We're back right here. We do apologize for the technical difficulties, but we're back on track right here. 4-3, tight game. The Islamic Azad University of Iran taking it to Vasyl Stefanik University of the Ukraine. What a shot right there. They shoot again. 4-2, couldn't hit it. Zara Edalat, timeout. It's very, very close right here. But don't forget, the Vasyl team doing it with 3 players only. Their coach, Yuri Pratsuk, and their president, Yatsif Yuroslav. Spasibo, thank you, in Ukrainian, and prive. So that's the 2 words that the Ukraine girls taught me. Very, very nice, polite girls, the Vasyl Stefanik University team. As I've been saying to all the teams on TV, you should, and on the stream, you should be very proud if these are your children, or these are your friends, or your colleagues. But you'd be scared of them if they were your opponent hitting shots like that. Anastasia with a big 2. Anastasia playing defense. She's playing two-way basketball. In my opinion, she's one of the best players in this tournament. A bit of an unsung hero. There she is right there. Pull up. Bang. 4-2, launches it. Can't drain it. But gets the rebound. Looking for gets that penetration for the runner. Basket's not going down for Islamic Azad. Screen. 4-2. Oh. And Darina Dubrovska needs to rebound a bit better, in my opinion. Offensive foul right there, and that is the clapping of Darina Dubrovska, number 15. When she claps, she's really in your face, rubbing it in your face, talking to you, trying to give you some trash talk. She may be speaking in Ukrainian, but it is pretty off-putting, I must say. But it's good. I like athletes like that. I like athletes like Darina Dubrovska. I'm sure she'll be taking that into her sports coaching career as she's studying sports coaching at Vasyl Stefanik University. 4-2, couldn't follow through. Air ball. Post up. Baseline. Shots not going down. They need a basket badly. Anastasia with the rebound. That was a clear-cut foul right there on Sidorak. 5 minutes and 47 seconds left. Low-scoring game. Plenty of time. Look at that foul on Anastasia's elbow. Drive. Couldn't hit it right there. Veronica Kosmach couldn't connect. They keep it in. Oh, a bit lucky right there. 4-2 from the corner. Kimia. Screen. Pull up as the door was open. Couldn't hit the shot. Darina. Double D. Darina Dubrovska. There's Kimia Yazdian, the biomedical engineering student. Veronica. Anastasia. Anastasia Sidorak. That's why I said she's one of the best. I'd have her in my team. The way she shoots, the way she rebounds, and the way she plays defense. And she's got good height as well as a few other athletes in this competition. Would love to put an all-star team together. Should be called the commentators' vote. And I will have Mitchell Langton with me in the commentators box a little bit later. Mitch, the coach of the Otago team, University of Otago from New Zealand, who are in the quarterfinal playing University of Paulista. Posting up, hook shot. Rebound. Pull up. Open look. Couldn't hit it. Anastasia with the rebound. Anastasia tries to feed it in. Turnover. She turns the ball over right there. Spin 2. And they're just rushing, heaving shots right here at the moment. The Islamic Azad University. I'm a big fan of this team. Assalamualaikum to all our viewers in Iran. And assalamualaikum to all our viewers around the world who are Muslim. If you're wondering why I'm saying assalamualaikum, because I am Muslim, so don't worry. I know some people don't like that, but trust me, I am Muslim. Inside, up, couldn't get it to go. She gets the rebound, pushes it out, drives, rebound. They're just moving it around, fake. Tried to go for a Euro step, and that's a good move right there by Shada Shojai. High arcing, gets the rebound. They're rebounding a bit better than Basel at the moment. Yes! A big shot there by Kimia Yazdian. Up. Body's going everywhere. It's a close one again. This to tie it right here. Not quite. Double D to Veronica. Veronica Kosmach. Couldn't finish. Pull up. Oh, so close to tying it up right here. She drives to the cup, and it's a 1-point ball game. Well done, Yazdian. This heat might be a pivotal factor right here. Drives to the cup off the glass. Kimia Yazdian. Timeout. The highlights, Anastasia, bang! Swing, we're back in motion, inside, up, yes! Good move there by Kosmach, but Azad not going away. University, Islamic Azad University. Nobody's in the penalty too much, but that's a foul right there. It's a good feed, a good pass, a good dish. Shada Shojai. That's it. What a move. Let's have a look at it right here. The block denies Anastasia for the 2. 9-8. Time ticking away. 2:39 on the clock. This is where Basel get a bit tired because they have no substitutes. What an achievement for them to make the final 8. For the 2, they just got to play some stifling defense, the Basel team. That's a bit difficult against this very quick and speedy Islamic Azad University team. In my opinion, they're one of arguably the fastest team in this competition, the women's competition. Calmness, no, couldn't finish that. Gotta stay calm and patient. For the runner, hits the tin, gets the ball back. Fake, pull up for the 2, yes! They take the lead. Islamic Azad. Catch. It's a 1-point ball game with 2 minutes to go. Look at this, fake, pull up, hits it right there. They are in a rush to get things going right here. Post up, spin, couldn't hit it. Not hitting shots. This is the fatigue factor. Islamic Azad. Islamic Azad. Can they inflict more a bit of pain here? Yes! Basket is good. Now they need a deuce. The Basel team. They're panicking a little bit. They're going to stay calm with the screen. That's not a very good shot. Attacks the cup. Outside the arc. Who can play two-way basketball? Tap. Feed. Baseline. Just need a basket right here. The hook shot, that's good. Double D. Sorry, yes, that is double D. Darina Dabrowska, 10-11. Up. No. There's overtime ensued. Oh, that's a foul right there. And Islamic Azad almost in the penalty. Body, that double D, Darina Dabrowska just went crashing to the ground. Ooh, I hope she's okay. She just landed a bit awkwardly there, but she gets up. She's a strong athlete. 2 shots. This, at least 1 shot. If 1 shot can go in, 1 shot to tie it up. Bricks that. She's looking extremely fatigued. Her teammates saying she can't get it done. This to tie it up. Bricks both shots. There's a lifeline there for Islamic Azad. If they can hit a shot here, it would be a little bit, not a full dagger. Probably half a dagger. Ooh, so close right there. Drives. .2 seconds. And that was an offensive foul. Azad now cannot foul. They end the penalty. Block. I think she just drive to the cup. Just drive to the cup to get 2 shots. Anastasia. Can Islamic Azad hang on? Two fouls. And they should have just drove to the cup, tried to absorb the contact. Holding on. That's a good foul right there. They just need to tie the game. Islamic Azad University with a potential upset right here. Drives for the runner. They've got this. Islamic Azad University defeat Basel Stalemate University. Well done to Islamic Azad University. Final score right here. Islamic Azad University 11. Basel Stalemate University 10. Now we move on to our next game, everyone. Chinese Culture University. They're a very, very good team. Taking on Tsinghua University, the defending champions. It doesn't get any tougher than that. And look out for the powerhouse combo of Ma Jiaying and Yang Lu Chen Hong, number 4 and 13 respectively, for Tsinghua University. There's Lou Bin, Liu Chenling, Tai Yijing, and Xu Yulian, the team in white. Chinese Culture University taking on Tsinghua University. The MC trying to get things going right here. Look out for that powerhouse right there, number 4. Wow. Here we go. A combative game when you have two teams from the same region. The team in white, China Culture University, versus the defending champions, Tsinghua University, who experienced their first loss at the death to the University of Vienna from Austria. They are the favorites for this championship, the University of Vienna, but expect a final between, everybody's expecting a final between Tsinghua and University of Vienna. Should be interesting, but nothing goes according to script at times. Basel, one of the dark horses for the for the championship for the women's category, already out. Up. Good rebound there by Tsinghua. Here's the powerful Lu Chen. Lu Chen, good defense there by Yulian. And look out for number 19, Xu Yulian. She's a great, great player. She's one of my other players I would put on a short list of the best players with Anastasia Sidorak. Xu Yulian. Really, really good offensive and defensive minded player. Quite tall and strong as well. Turnover, but they get the ball back. Up. Quite ambitious to try to take on the defending champs with those kind of moves. Because they'll get the easy rebound. Look at that. Oh, look at Xu Lian. What did I tell you? Or Xu Yulian. Want to make an early apology to all our viewers and our fans following this wonderful, fans of this tournament, shall I say, if I do make any mistakes with the names incorrect. Not intentionally, just accidentally at times. So I'm accountable, nobody else. Swing. Hand off. No basket earlier. Drives. Yes! Gets that to go. Well done, Lou Bin. The champs drive. Oh, what a great response by Song Ke-sin. One apiece. Sussing it out, swing. Trying to penetrate. Up. Shot clock violation. Look at this. Drives to the cup, beats him off the dribble, and flies to the tin. Yulian was beaten. Oh, look at this. She's a nifty handler, puts it up. It's getting physical out there. Only one apiece. Almost 2 minutes played in this game. The second game of the women's quarterfinal stage right here at the 2019 FISU University World Cup 3x3. Up. Clears. Corner. Cross-court pass. Pull up. Yes! For the deuce. Young Lu Chen. Sorry, that's Tai Yi Ting. My mistake. Tai Yi Ting with the basket. Crossover. Pull up for the mid-range. Yes, good shot there. Low pin. She's had a great tournament, low pin. That looked like a travel. And that's a foul according to the refs. But I thought that was pretty good defense by Yu Lian. She just put her hands up. She was quite strong. Step back, hits the iron. There was a bit of a mismatch there. High arcing, but too much mustard on that one. Gets back to the perimeter. Pull up. That's a foul there. Looked like it. Air ball. The referee says continuation, or the referee said continuation. The pull up right there. They're just trying to pull up for shots. Just not really aiming properly. Gotta get the precision. Kick out. Gotta watch the shot clock. Gotta put it up now. There it is for the fadeaway. Communication breakdown there. Frustration seeping in for Chinese Culture University. Gotta put it up. Gotta go at the 10. Good rebound right there by Song Ke-sin. Kick out. The powerhouse drives. The powerhouses are a bit quiet at the moment, apart from Young Lu Chen Hong, who hit that 2 earlier. Up. It is combative out there. They are fighting hard, going for it. The music's on. Timeout. Let's have a look at some of the highlights right here. And it has been low scoring, but super entertaining because of the physical defense. Song Ke-sin right there. And then the big shot right here by Young Lu Chen Hong. Here we go, the team in white. Chinese Culture University, Chinese Taipei taking on Tsinghua University. It's 3 apiece, honors even at the moment. Shot clock violation. And that's what the champs can do to you, Tsinghua. No matter how talented you are, they can pressure you. It's great to watch though. Basketball is not all about high scoring, it's all about defense as well. Drives. Very rushed right there. Who wants it more? A place in the next round. Pull up right there. Shot way off. Inside. And Yu Lian could not catch that. on the perimeter. She just needs to move to the basket because she's so strong, but she couldn't finish right there. Chen Hong. Yulian fake. Oh, Yulian, no. Almost the up and under right there. That would have been a great TV moment. Spin, scoop. Tried to get an own miss. They get the ball back. Chinese Culture University. Yulian. Foul there. Drawn. Timeout. It is solid out there and very, very heaty. Referee saying, let's get back on the court, ladies. Let's get this underway. Already one team in the semi-final. Islamic Azad University from Iran. Congratulations to the Islamic Azad University girls. But they want to make the final. Screen by Yulian. This is Yiting. The teammate drives, low pin. Trying to space it out right here. Tsinghua drives. Bodies flying everywhere. This is great to see. Swing. Needs to get that open look, or needs to get that open look. Balance, good cut. Runner. It's like watching two titans out there. Post up. Here we go. Get to the basket. Strength and precision right there by Ma Jia Ying. Oh, off balance. Low pin. Four apiece with 4 minutes and 2 seconds left on the clock. Swing. Screen. Shoot. Basket! S, 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 and B. 3 S's and a B. That is basketball poetry. And hit back. Nobody giving each other an inch right here. Do we go to overtime? Or will someone get this done before then? But judging how both teams are running their offense, I doubt it. But you never know. Someone can catch fire and hit 3 twos straight after this, and it's all of a sudden it's 11-5. So you can never ever predict a score right here in 3x3 basketball. Look at that right here. So strong, so powerful. And she's got good technique about her as well. Ma Jia Ying. Drives the lane, yes! Sonkers in. Nifty handle right there, but need to penetrate. There's the penetration, drive. Yulian ties it up, step back 2. Yulian says cut, get in there. Look at that. Woman to woman defense. Whoa, in terms of amazing. And these female athletes, all of the female athletes right here are great athletes. Compete hard. And that's the way it should be. It's getting a bit windy right here. And no, the wind did not take that one. It's in the basket right there for Tai Ting. Penetrates up. Yes, ties it right here. Good job, says MC Wei. Good block, says the commentator. We didn't script that. Over the bigger low pin. Crossover, attempted crossover. Two minutes and 10, and it's still even right here. Jabbing. Trying to spin. Spin right there, up. Tap. Yulian. Drives. Yulian was trying to get in position, but they commit a turnover right there. Chinese Culture University. Who can get the consecutive shots? This is their signature move. Get it to the big one. Get it to the strong one. Get it to the one who can finish. And that is Ma Jia-ying, one of the powerhouse girls of this team. The two powerhouse girls. I call them the powerhouse sisters, even though they're not related. They are both on court right now. They're one sister, Ma Jia-ying, number 4. And the other sister just outside the baseline in this shot right here. That's Yang Lu Chen Hong. Powerhouse sister number 1. Gives them a bit of breathing space. Them being the defending champs, Tsinghua University. For the runner. Bounce pass. Step back. Jumper. Misses that. She's showing us, she's trying to show us that she's got good all-round game. Ma Jia-ying. Got to play defense now. Contested. Rebound by powerhouse sister number 2. Powerhouse sister number 2 spotting up in the corner. But Song Ke-sin. Song Ke-sin, should I say? And it is going to be a free throw shot for Lopin, the PE student, physical education. A lot of these students actually at this championship are studying human movement, sports science, sports coaching, or physical education, which is great to see. It's good for the industry to have good young talent coming through our global system all the time. It is a tough industry, I won't lie to you. I and my colleagues work in that industry. Boosting up right here. Oh, lost the ball. Powerhouse sister still keeps it there. Drives the lane. Rush. Gets the miss, but rejection right there. Good defense by Tai Ting. And another 2. Gets the rebound though. They need a 2 to tie it up. Regular time coming. Good defense by powerhouse sister. Number 4, Ma Jia-ying. That's her jersey number, that is. Her uniform number. 12.3 seconds. Tsinghua, 5 fouls. They need a 2 right here. Who's it going to be? My guess is Yang Lu Chen. Sorry, not Yang Lu Chen Hong will try to play defense. But Tai Ting, the battle of the 13s. Tai Ting will try to take a shot, but she's got to be aware literally of her opposite number, who's a more mobile defender than Ma Jia-ying. That's Yang Lu Chen Hong. Who's it gonna be? Step up the shooter. You don't have a lot of time. Gotta be patient. for the shot. It hits the tin. Gotta put it up now. Off. No foul. Referee says no foul. That was a foul on the perimeter, according to the players in white. Chinese Culture University, Chinese Taipei. They don't take that loss very well, but who does? Shake hands. Foul on the 2-point line. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Final score right here. Tsinghua University 9, Chinese Culture University 7.
One time, Xiamen, China, Guangzhou University, you are still here. Let me hear you make some noise. And for our next game, we have our men's quarter-final game 1. And we have Isaac versus Guangzhou University. Representing Isaac, number 10, Malik Yang.
Our next game, everybody, is the very talented Institut Supérieur d'Entrepreneurship et de Gestion from Senegal, aka Isaac Ibrahim Silla, number 8, Madyara Malik Jeng, number 10, Abdul Say, number 20, and their big number 13, Mohamed Sek. There they are, right there. And now the crowd love their home team, the boys in white. Watch out, University, the host and the defending champions. Yang Shi, number 7, Liu Heng Yi, number 8, Meng Xiang. Meng Xiang and Zheng Yi, number 10. Yang Shi, Liu Heng Yi, Meng Xiang, and Zheng Yi. So, the very big and athletic and also quite relatively sharp shooting Isaac team from Senegal. Bonjour to all our viewers in Senegal. Ça va? I hope it's ça va bien, which means hello, how are you, and I hope you're well. Whereas our viewers in China or whoever speaks Mandarin around the world, ni hao ma. Hello, how are you? Who can say woman hao, which means we can win in Mandarin? Drives, misses that layup right there. For the 2, hits the tin. Sek. Gonna be a very, very physical game right here. I can feel it. This watch out team, very much a bunch of post players, very strong. There it is, spin. What did I tell you? Basket right there by Liu Heng Yi. This crowd thought about the step back, fade away from the baseline. Rebound by Zheng Yi. Kick out, pull up for the 2. Gets his own miss, drives to the cup, can't finish right there. Meng Xiang for the 2. For Isaac, gets the rebound. Isaac for the 2 again. Yes! Big shot there by Madyara Malik Jeng. Substitution for Hua Chao, sending on Yang Shi. On the perimeter, outside the arc, on the elbow. Handoff. Thought about the 2. Gotta watch the shot clock. Great pass. Couldn't finish right there. Liu Heng Yi. drives. Well, that looked like a travel a bit, but foul. Isaac in front. They're good players. Isaac very, very athletic, very strong. And if you sleep on the perimeter, they will wake you up by shocking you by hitting the shot. And that's when you play with urgency. And sometimes when you play with too much urgency, you rush your shots, you rush your offensive sets, and making some mistakes. As every good coach will tell you, patience. And that's what the coaches have been telling their respective teams in this tournament. Be a little bit patient and calm with your execution. You may be going up against a 10-minute clock, but no point just rushing it if you're going to turn it over. So it's physical out there, as we can see. Watch out. They are the defending champs and the host. Double pressure, if you ask me. Kick out. Thought about the swing. Drives the lane. Foul right there. Here's Yangshi. And he makes that shot to tie it up. Ooh, almost the two there. They're so scary when they shoot, this Isaac team. Ball up for the long two. Yes! Meng Xiang. 2 points. Can they tie it up here? In and out. On the perimeter. Good cut. Drive. Oh, what a block there by Sek. But referee says foul. That looked like a clean chase down block. But let's have a look at the replay. 50-50 call right there. But the referees know best. Makes the free throw. 5-2. Isaac. Sek tried to go for the reverse, and underneath the basket he scores. Mohammad Sek. He's had a good tournament. They're just cutting, and these Isaac team need to improve their defense. Watch out, cutting in way too easily into the lane. Look at that. I mean, this is the move earlier by scoring from underneath the basket. And Liu Heng Yi at the charity stripe. Makes that. They're shooting well from the charity stripe. 3-point lead for Hua Chao University. Tense right here. The crowd can feel the anxiety and pressure. Double team. Good defense. Got a kick out. On the wing for the two. Knocks it down. Zheng Yi. Look at this. Bang. Now, watch out with a bit of breathing space. They're not shooting as well as they have in previous games, Isaac, but take nothing away from them. Another two. Nothing but net for Hua Chao University. They're doing everything right offensively at the moment. Drives the lane, gets his own miss, kicks out. One-on-one. Gotta close him down. Drives, beats him off the dribble and glides to the cup. Zheng Yi. They need to stop. Isaac. Again. Kick out. Drive. Up and in. Yangshi. Defense is the word from the Hua Chao crowd. Sek silences this crowd. The logistics and transport student. Kick out for the two. nothing but scoring at the moment for Huachao University. They are 7 points away from getting it done. Hits the tin. Easy rebound. Thinking about the two. Kick out. Another two here. Bang! Yangshi! This is like last year's final where they just shot their way to the championship. Kick out. Another two. Tap. This time he'll drive, spin, up. Good defense there by Isaac. Inside. And that was a foul, an attempted block by Zheng Yi. I'm sitting right next to the VIPs of Huachao University in the next row, and they are all excited and tensed. Look at this right here. Bang, bang, and bang. Bang means shoot. Not literal shoot, but basketball shoot. They are smoking hot with their shooting Huachao guns at the moment. The host team and the defending champions, Isaac, they are down by 12 because of the sharp shooting of Huachao. And now, Sek, one of the best players, Mohammad Sek, one of the best players in this tournament. His teammate, Ibrahim Sila Madhyar Malik Jeng. Good block there by Sek. Elbow. So to the charity stripe, Liu Hengyi goes. A lot of time left though, but don't forget Huachao, if they hit this shot, 4 points away from victory. They brick that one, but he gets the ball back. Great hustle by Liu Hengyi. 16-5. Huachao with the ball. They're feeling it right now, feeling the spice from downtown. Oh! Meng Xiang. How many twos have they shot in this game? It was close for like a minute. And then they started going absolutely ballistic from the 2-point line. Huachao University. Inside, outside, shoot. Another basket right there. 1 point away from getting it done. Huachao University. They didn't take long. Not even the halfway point of this game. And they have a chance to get it done right here, right now. Steal. Well done. Isaac for the two. Misses. Got it clear. Bounce pass for the winner! Huachao University through Liu Hengyi win this game. What a performance by the champs. They go to the Final Four. What a game. And Isaac can stand proud, taking on a very, very good Huachao team. Final score, Huachao 21, Isaac 6. So that's right, everyone. Welcome back. You're still watching the 2019 FISU University World Cup 3x3. Wherever you are around the world, Australia, New Zealand, Chile, Vienna, Portugal, Spain, France, England. Ni hao, hello, hello, g'day, hola, bonjour, and xin chào if you say hello in Vietnamese. Apa khabar, which is how are you in Bahasa Indonesia and Bahasa Malaysia. But right now, these two teams, University of Otago from New Zealand and Paulista University from Brazil, two opposite ends of the world, literally. They have one thing in common, a desire to win, but only one team will proceed to the next round to take on Hua Chao University. What a tough assignment that will be, but this will be an extremely tough assignment. The big, strong Paulista University versus the very quick and dynamic and slightly shorter Otago University team. Mitchell Langton, the coach of Otago, came in the commentator's box yesterday. And to Mr. Langton Sr., apparently who was watching his son coaching, a big shout out to you, sir. Your son is a very good coach and a hot superstar commentator in the making. Well, I'll work on him. He's got the chops. Spin and Otago on the back foot, but that's okay. Early days yet. Leonardo Branquinho with that basket there. Feroz. Fake. Spin. They're very much playing the post game. Aitchison. Yes! And one! The man with the stash. And when he's pumping and putting his hands up like that, you know you're playing against a warrior. The Otago warrior. Couldn't convert the three-point play. They're just going to stick to their strengths, Otago. Pull up. It's the tin. Rebound. Ooh, foul on the baseline and one. He didn't mean that, Aitchison, but it just, the way the bodies fell, was a bit unlucky at times. This is William Wyman, the PE student, the all PE team, actually. (4-2). Up, yes, well done to Joe Ahi, the psychologist in the making. It's only a first-year student though. Feroz, good move, and again, they're just gonna try to pound away and attack the cup, Paulista University, the shorter Otago boys. Here's Noxie. He's a very combative player, always wants to improve. Very quiet man, Darcy, Noxie, Knox. Screen, swing, shoot. Rebound by the Otago boys. Noxie, he's so strong. Noxie, he's gonna pass. Noxie gets the ball. Gotta watch the shot clock. Come on, Noxie, hit it. He couldn't hit it right there. I'm quite a fan of Noxie because he's a really good attitude about him. Doesn't say much either, which is what you want in an athlete sometimes if you're a coach. You want the players to make the adjustments, not constantly talk about the adjustments. Noxie on the bench. And now they play good defense here, Paulista. Posting up. That's good hands there, but that's good hustle by the Kiwis. Good defensive hustle. Fake. Turn around. Try to work glass. Smart move there by Matt Bardsley. The man with the other stash. That's good hustle. That's good hustle. They should take something from that. They're only trailing by 2. Oh, well done, Josh. I'm giving this Otago team a lot of praise because it's the smallest team, one of the smallest teams here in the men's competition. But lightning quick. Handoff for the 2. Rebound there by Noxie. Noxie back on court. Noxie. Aitchison drives. Couldn't get that to go. Unlucky. Drives to the cup for the attempted slam dunk. And Josh Aitchison saying to the referee, that was an offensive foul. I put my hands up, legal guarding position, but to be fair, Josh, you did jump. That's the way the referees interpret it. Leonardo Branquinho, and he'll try to throw it down today. Branquinho behind the back, steal by Noxie. Knock down Knox. Oh, good defense there by Otago. Noxie, what can he do? Can he get another one? Noxie! If he keeps hitting those, he's definitely knocked down Knox. Here he goes again. He's on fire. Oh, this time no go. He got stuck in Brazilian traffic. For the 2. Otago with a 2-point lead through the sharpshooting of Darcy Knox. It's getting physical out there right now. Look at this, Noxie. Take a shot, son, and knock it down there and then. Timeout. Drives, good dish, and a finish right there by Feroz. Aitchison. That's the sharp shooting that you need. (9-6). Can't relax 1 second here. Swing, baseline. Cut, lost the ball right there. He didn't expect that. Swing, pull up. Rebound, just gotta take their time a little bit here, the Kiwis. Ball came off Feroz. He's a big man, Andre Feroz, the enforcer. It's like the Terminator, really. Him and Leonardo Branquinho. Pass, spin, move, yes! What a move right there by Matt Bardsley. But power right there by Branquinho. Keeping it close on the perimeter, got a pass. 6 on the shot clock. We are 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Lots and lots of time on this one, but Otago just want to keep getting some open looks and shooting. Spin for jumper, good defense by Branquinho. They attack again, Feroz. Good combative bodies out there. They're flying, look at it, trying to chase down that loose ball. Let's look at this. These two teams really wanted a spot in the top 4. How good would that be? How many people can say that? Noxie. Under pressure. Aishason. 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 That's how you do it. I don't care if you're bigger than me. I'm just going to drive. Double foul. Otago with 6 fouls. They've got to be careful. Paulista only with 2. So 1 more foul there in the penalty. Otago. Paulista on the elbow. Feroz. Aishason just got to keep with the hands. Don't jump, son. 11-8. Frustration seeping in. More on the faces of the Otago University team. There's a foul there by Feroz, and he knows it too. Noxie. Noxie again. Swing. Aitchison. Keeps it there. Gotta watch the shot clock. Up now. Up now. Inside. Noxie's gotta put his hands up. Gotta put your hands up. That's play defense. Aitchison. Good pass. Up. Noxie. Noxie drives to the cup and tries to be a trickster in the air. 2-point ball game. It's tight right here. Paulista asking about the TV timeout. Trying to play defense right here. Feroz. Feroz to tie it up. Airball misses that completely. Ahi. Knox with the screen. Got a cut. Lost the ball right there. Branquinho. Feroz. Feroz! Throws it down with the dunk. Aitchison with the basket. Responds straight away. Feroz, another one. Noxie! Noxie! And 1. Thought the referee was going to call an offensive foul. Could have gone either way, really. Look at that. That's because the hand of Joe Ahi was on Feroz. 2-point ball game, but Otago with 7 fouls. This one more shot, he'll tie it up. Andre Feroz, one of the strongest players in this tournament, in my opinion, in terms of his power and his post moves. 14-13. In my opinion, Otago should go to their shooters. Darcy Knox feeling it. Josh Aitchison always up for it. There it is. It's the tin. Tap. That will be Paulista ball. There's Noxie on court right now. Darcy Knox. Can he play two-way basketball? For the 2. It's the tin. Noxie there. Clears. Trying to get an open look. Noxie. Noxie. Good pass by Noxie and a finish there by Matt Bardsley. 15-13, tight game. This is great to watch. To tie it up right here, yes! Leonardo Branquinho. Noxie, 4-2. Came off the head of Bardsley. Paulista, bit more disciplined today. Screen. Oh, that's a shot right there. 2 shots for Branquinho. And 2 shots to really itch Paulista closer to the victory zone. Reach that one. The Aussie team cheering for the Kiwis. The Aussie team, should I say, UTS and Macquarie. Still a 2-point ball game, lots of time left. Anybody's game here at the moment. It's hard to call this one. It's 2 different brands of basketball. Speed against power. In and out, but they get the ball back. Feroz. Got to play defense. Feroz. Yep. Pull up. Hits the tin. Darcy, Noxie. Noxie thought about the pull-up, but he'll say, slow it down, boys. We've got a little bit of time. Need a screen. He's going to drive. Noxie. Posting up on the baseline. Feroz. They've got the ball back. Branquinho. Feroz. Swing. Drives. Offensive foul and no travel, my bad. Looked like an offensive foul in real time, but travel call. Timeout. So after this timeout, Otago will have the ball. Which shooter will try to hit the 2? Would it be Darcy Knox, Josh Aitchison? Those are the 2 hot shooters at the moment. But Paulista also shooting quite well. Noxie. Aitchison. Looks like it was fouled. Gotta go. Strong move. Gets the ball. Noxie drives to the cup with the finish to make it a 1-point game. Noxie playing well, but need production, spin, double team, bodies flying everywhere to guard Feroz. Step back open, hits the tin, gets his own miss. For the runner, yes. Back to a 2-point ball game. They can tie it up right here. The Kiwis, Aitchison to tie it up, yes! Josh Aitchison from the corner ties it up. Are we going to overtime? Or is someone going to win this right here in regular time? Feroz, spin move. Noxie. Close game. Noxie. Foul. Darcy Knox. No foul on the floor, so no penalty. Fresh shot clock though. Darcy. Oh, couldn't finish right there. Screen. Drives. Noxie. They need a shooter. 4.9. Who can step up? Go for a shooter. Tie. The crowd on their feet. Thunder strike. Aitchison. 2.1 to go. Just tie it up, guys, and then send this to overtime. Catch and shoot. You need a catch and shoot. Oh, this is the moment. 2 shots. Josh Aitchison has a chance to tie the game. Two shots because Paulista in the penalty. Aitchison, this is the moment that dreams are made of. Right here. Tie it up, son. Oh! I think we're going to overtime if he hits this. Aitchison, the accounting and finance student. Can he hit this number? Oh, bricks it. Paulista University. Josh Aitchison breaks those two, but he had a great game. Take nothing away from that young man. A fine, talented player. Paulista march on to the next round to take on the very powerful and strong Hua University. Final score right here, Paulista University 19, University of Otago 18. So welcome back, everyone. You're watching the 2019 FISU University World Cup 3x3 live in Xiamen, China, in Huachao University. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, your commentator for today. And we already have two teams in semi-final number one. That is Paulista University and Huachao University, who are in the first semi-final for the men's competition. So here's the favorites right here for one of the favorites, shall I say, for the women's competition, University of Vienna, led by the Neumann sisters and Anja Fuchs-Robertson. But they take on a crowd favorite here, Peking University, Zhang Yeyao, Zhang Ximan, Zhang Yi, and Guo Sixin. Don't forget, should be very, very interesting right here. Thank you to our sponsors, China Mobile, Bank of China, Huaidan, and also Huachao University, obviously, FISU.tv, Pang Hong Sports, and the Goal Common Royal, where many of the athletes and team officials and tournament officials are staying. Jimei also. Step back. Couldn't hit the tin, or hits the tin, but couldn't hit the basket, should I say. Great move right there. Let's have a look at this. She drove to the cup, up and in. Camilla Neumann converts the two-point play. Peking, or Peiqing as they say in Mandarin. Not a super tall team, but physically a very strong team. Steal there by Anja. Anja swing. Oh, puts it up. Oh, good. Block there, got a piece of that there. Neumann. Arguably, some would say she's probably the best player in this tournament. Some would say. All-round game. Camilla Neumann. Good defense here by the University of Vienna, coached by Christian Fabian. Shot clock violation, so bit of a slow start. And now Petra Pabner, the statistics student, on court for University of Vienna from Austria. For the reverse, yes, gets that to go down. Anja Fuchs-Robertson. Posting up, spin, gets her own miss, but loses the ball, gets it back. Good defense by Neumann. Can she carry it through for the defense? Well done. Fuchs-Robertson clears. Fuchs-Robertson. No, the referee said she didn't clear, but it looked like she cleared. She was making it a point to really clear it. But referees have a better view than me. Spin. Vienna. Neumann. ISO play there. Speed. Baseline. Can't hit it. Just keeps hitting the iron. 3-0 Vienna haven't gone to second gear. Good cut by Petra, and the basket is good by Petra Pamna of the University of Vienna. It's a good shot there by Petra Pamna. Pull up. Shots not going down for Peking. Swing. Cutting in there. Fake. Drive. Up the glass. Tried to get the rebound open for the two. Again, shots. Shot execution. Finishing. Fuchs Robertson. She's got to watch the shot clock. Fuchs Robertson. She draws the foul right there. Anya Fuchs Robertson. And to the charity stripe she goes. It may be 4-0 at the moment, but the scoreboard is quite deceiving. Peking University making the University of Vienna work very, very hard. And their downfall, Peking University, at the moment is their shots not going down. So they've got to fix that. Run some better offensive sets. Good strip there on the perimeter by Fuchs Robertson. Basel Stalemate University out of this competition. It's a kick ball right there, fresh shot clock. Just almost 3 minutes played. Swing inside. Almost a double team. Good pass, Petra. Sorry, not Petra. Yes, that is Petra Pamna. It's just Petra doesn't score much, but when she's on court, she just trying to make her minutes count. Look at that long arms there of Neumann. Neumann, nifty handling there by Neumann. Good cut. Fuchs Robertson with the cut. And the finish right there, 7-0. There's the first basket there for Peking University through Guo Sur Shin. Crossover. Posting up. Fuchs Robertson for the two. Yes! Nothing but. Trying to get this done early. Drives and makes the basket right there. Zhang Yi. Pass, simple basket. No, tap. Couldn't finish that. Neumann. Crossover. Behind the back. Pull up right here. Bang! Swishes the two-pointer. Guo Sur Shin. This makes it interesting. Two-possession game. Fuchs Robertson. Okay, they're not shooting as well as how they started the game. University of Vienna. Spin, another basket right there. 3-point ball game. Petra. Petra. Gotta watch the travel, Petra. Up. Foul right there. Not too many fouls at the moment. TV timeout call by referee Anna. Post on the elbow. Outside the perimeter. Ooh, that shot would have been spicy if it went in. Fuchs Robertson. Screen by Fuchs Robertson. Pick and roll. Good hustle there by Pamna. She's having a great game, actually. Oh, bounce. Almost a bounce pass. The attempted bounce pass. Camilla Neumann on court right now. Like I said, this Peking team making University of Vienna work super hard. Look at that razzle dazzle behind the back. Foul. That would have brought the crowd to their feet. The crowd's voices were going up. Behind the back right there. And a foul committed by Camilla Neumann. Bricks that one. Actually, University of Vienna a little bit fortunate that they don't have the shooting bug today. Peking, look at this. Look at the moves there. Great ball handling by Camilla Neumann, but a bit too entertaining. Petra going to the bench. Anya Fuchs Robertson on court. The dependable Anya Fuchs Robertson, dependable to get you some baskets. The other Neumann, Annika Neumann, the younger Neumann, number 14. The Neumann sisters. Drives up. Oh, that was entertaining right there. Red ball. Foot on the line. Petra Pamna, who's been very effective today. Good slip, drives, yes! Excellent finish there by Guo Shin at the rim. Drives, hits straight back. Anya Fuchs Robertson. 4-point lead once again. Lots of time left in this one. I think this might cross over. Oh, steal there by Neumann. Camilla. Yes, Camilla puts it in. 11-6. TV timeout. Drives over Neumann. Neumann fouled. Nobody in the penalty yet, but it is one shot for Camilla Neumann. Let's look at this move right here. What a finish by Zhang Yi. Someone tried to put Neumann off with a wolf whistle. Worked. Look at that move right there. Yes! Makes him dance and finishes at the rim. Zhang Yi. Petra. 2-point ball game right here. Drive. Thought about the Euro step. Pull up. Yes! 1-point ball game. Zhang Xiamen with the 2. They're coming back. The crowd cheering. Peking University on. Neumann, Fuchs Robertson behind the back. 6 fouls for Peking or Peking. We've got 2 pronunciations, remember? Fuchs Robertson posting up. Fuchs Robertson. No. Neumann puts it up. No, basket doesn't count. Can't beat the buzzer. Change right here. Camilla Neumann for Petra Pamna. The University of Vienna girls tiring a little bit. Physically and also mentally a little bit. They've got to show some mental toughness here. Oh, well done, Neumann with the steal to Annika Neumann. Fuchs Robertson comes, and that's another foul. So there'll be 2 shots for University of Vienna because Peking University have committed 7 fouls. When you committed 7 fouls, it's 2 shots. And this, the last team you want to send to the charity stripe is the University of Vienna. Look at this crowd, fully supportive, but Fuchs Robertson blocks that noise out. 3-point ball game, over 2 minutes to go. Here's the nifty handler of Zhang Yi earlier. Neumann, fake, inside, Fuchs Robertson, mismatch. Neumann, Neumann, the other Neumann didn't expect that. Turns the ball over, pull up right here. The size mismatch right there. Camilla Neumann. Fake, up, couldn't hit the basket. Fake, dazzle. That's a foul right there by Petra Pamna. 1 shot for the effervescent Zhang Yi. University of Chile will play Macquarie University in the men's category. Makes that a 2-point ball game. Catch and shoot. Stepped on the line, says referee Anna from Russia. It's close again. Cut. Kick out. Pull up. Yes, knocks it down. A 1-point ball game. So Neumann, top of the perimeter. What can they run here? It's close. Fuchs Robertson. Fuchs Robertson takes the game by the scruff of the neck. Pull up right here to tie it up. Fuchs Robertson with the rebound. That's the advantage of Vienna. Their size and length. And another foul on Fuchs Robertson to the free throw line for 2 shots. The 8th foul committed by Peking University. Gets the rebound though, Petra. Petra swishes the jumper right there. 4-point lead. Well done to Petra Pamla for cleaning up. Good hustle right there. Neumann. Neumann up. Couldn't finish. Petra was asking for the ball. Drive, strong move. No, couldn't finish right there. They're taking their time, University of Vienna. Thinking about the crossover. Fuchs Robertson can't beat the shot clock, but couldn't hit the shot. Really, oh, look at this. Razzle dazzle crossover. Kicks out. Pull up. No good. I was hoping that would be quite the excitement right there. Petra. She's got time. Petra. And another foul, and this would give them a super comfortable lead. If Petra Pamna, timeout call, can hit the shots after this. Better palm now. That would have given that team a lift. Bricks both shots. A chance here. Clock a bit slow as well. The step back two. That needed to go down. Six seconds to go, and with that shot, White Fox Robertson, this game belongs to the University of Vienna, who will march on to the Final Four. And that's it. That's how it's done. University of Vienna, the Fab Four. They defeat Peking University 17-12. A grindy game, not a pretty game by any stretch of the imagination, but the razzle-dazzle, the nifty moves of Zhang Yi was something special. University of Vienna 17, Peking 12. And welcome back. Right here, the final quarterfinal, shall I say, but the final quarterfinal game of the women's competition. ISEC, known as Institut Supérieur l'Entrepreneurship et de Gestion of Senegal, French-speaking Senegal. There's Soma Ndaye, Nyoma Khan, Ndebe Mboit, and Soma Ndaye. Taking on Maya Jurlina, Ali Burke, Maddie Norris, Rachel Duncan, team manager James Ang. A big shout out to Carol Norris as well, the grandma of Maddie Norris. Here they go right here. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim and Mitchell Langton, aka Mitch, coach of the Otago team. Mitch, so sorry, mate.
Oh, you know, yeah, when you put yourself in a position to win the game, you can't be too upset. I thought the boys did pretty well. I think it's a good learning experience for the future, so hopefully we can make an appearance next year and do slightly better.
Well, they're a young bunch, aren't they, relatively? Or
yeah, I think we've, 3 can stay. We only lose Matt Varzi, number 4. We've got some other guys coming as well, which will hopefully give us a bit more size.
Yes, you do need a bit of size.
Yeah.
And I felt happy for Darcy Knox though.
Yeah.
Noxie
finally got into his rhythm.
Yep.
Chopped a couple twos, made some good decisions. which is good to see. You know, I needed one of those games throughout this tournament.
But right here, the Australian girls taking on the Senegal team, who score right there through Hamboit. Good defensive pressure, Mitch, by the Isaac girls.
Yeah, it's good to see, you know, some intensity in a quarter-final. It's so different to that pool play. Now every game is do or die, essentially. So, you know, to come out with some intensity is really good to see.
Swing, they're struggling to penetrate at the moment, the Aussies.
Yeah, I think they're kind of, I don't know, they're kind of hesitant to even have a try. You know, they're very long girls that they're playing against, so, you know, I think they're a bit scared to get blocked or something, but, you know, a block also can be a rebound.
Crossover, pass, hit there by the very long Soma Undaye. That crossover, check that out, Mitch.
Yeah, as you can see again, they're doubling on the screen and then they're giving someone an open layup. You know, you got to give someone that mid-range jump shot more often than that open layup. Percentage shots here as defensive play as well.
On the perimeter still. There's the penetration, the drive. Yes! Well done, Ali Burke. Her parents are in the stands. The open look. Will they punish? Ooh, nothing but
net.
Well, I don't want to sound repetitive all the time. So something saying nothing but net or nothing but.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, as you can see again, that being able to recycle the ball after a layup is something that's very emphasised in 3x3 basketball. Being able to turn from defence to offence like that is something that, you know, is very important, and not a lot of players actually do it enough.
The long two. Look at that long shot there. How much extra reach they have, these. And you know what? No disrespect to the Senegal players, men included. Mitch, correct me if I'm wrong. This is how I see it. They don't look like they've been playing basketball for very long.
No, I think what they do is, well, they've got the athletic, you know, capabilities
and the size,
and the height, you know, the size. So, you know, you always want that in your basketball players. So I guess, yeah, they probably come in quite late. They're still pretty good shooters, I'd say, for, you know, some tall girls. And as you can see, they're even having some ball handling skills. Like, that's very impressive to see from what, a 6'3", I'd say, girls, maybe 6'2". As you can see, being able to cross over and make a finish like that, even if you haven't been playing like your whole life, that's a struggle to make.
Exactly. On the charity stripe, breaks that one, and they've got the height. There's Maya, Jolina. Maya cutting in. Maya open. Lost the ball there. Maddie Norris. Loose ball. Shot clock violation. Scrappy out there, but it is the better shooting of the D'Agustion team that's keeping them in front, really. They drive right here. Basket doesn't fall. And let's put it up. And you know what? This is just me saying this. Maddie Norris does not look herself.
Yeah, I was about to say that it's very hard for her to come out to the perimeter because they're so long. She's not going to be able to shoot the ball. There's a nice slip there. I think that's probably what they probably need to do more often.
She must have heard me.
Yeah. You know, you got the post. She's posting up all the time and attacking from the perimeter. But, you know, some slip screens is probably what they're going to need to do because you need to be more, you know, practiced and drilled to mark this.
You do. Rachel. Yes! Rachel Duncan from downtown. That's better. They're playing a bit better now, the Aussies, but it's just not consistent at the moment. Timeout.
I think as you can see, that bank, you know, as an Australian defender, you're pretty upset with it. But it's very interesting to see that, the Decisive have just taken a timeout 4 seconds before the media timeout. And I think probably that's where the coach comes in. You probably say, no, you know, wait the 4 seconds. The next offense is probably not going to make a difference. Just, you know, wait your time, bide your time, wait for that timeout when it's key at the end of the game. So hopefully Australia can utilise this later in the game. Having that timeout will allow them, you know, focus on what they want to do. And as you can see, Maddie Norris making that post up, that slip to a post up, is probably something they need to be doing more often.
Drives, trying to find the open player. Oh, shot clock violation. I must admit, Mitch, I don't know if you've seen all the games, but a lot of the female games today, very grindy. You know, it's very hot today, still very hot.
Yeah, I think the heat is going to get to them, especially if they continue playing throughout the day. Sorry, but yeah, I think the grind is, you know, they're not giving these open shots that were probably given yesterday or the day before. So everything's so much harder to do. They're not really ready for the physicality that's coming at the moment. So hopefully, you know, they can adjust both teams. Especially for me, UTS, I think, need to adjust on, you know, the on-ball screens. You can't really on-ball screen at the moment because they're going to switch everything. You know, you need to slip all the time. Make some decisiveness for this defensive squad.
Interesting right here, 6-4. At one point it was 4-1. So how quickly things turn around in 3x3 basketball. Here with me, Ben Ibrahim and Mitchell Langton, coach of the Otago University team. Kick out for the 2. That was an interesting, good rebound there. And under the basket, Ali Burke makes it a 1-point ball game. She got a piece of that. Ali Burke, in terms of her defensive play.
And this is probably, in my perspective, as a cool as a coach, I definitely disagree with. Like, they're hitting you and you're playing defense. What are you supposed to do? You know, you don't want to let someone hit you all the time. You know, you should be able to hold your own. So, you know, from a UTS perspective, I'd probably be pretty upset with it. You kind of ask the ref, what are you supposed to do there?
Well, that's why you're the analyst and the coach, mate. I mean, you know, but it's true. You know what? I mean, you got to utilize your strengths, and what you're trying to say is simply not utilizing their strengths properly.
Yeah, exactly right.
Turnover right there, and there you have it, Mitch. I think you're right. Can they punish? Not quite. Burke, not Burke, sorry. Norris there with the rebound. And it's getting extremely physical out there. I think that the Gastion team, they're really seeing Maddie Norris as the threat there, because beat Maddie Norris in terms of the boards. They'll give this psychological perspective. She really rushes those 2s at times. Maddie, one thing I noticed about her game, gonna put her hands up. Yeah, the speed, look at that speed just to get to the other baseline and pick up the rebound for the simple basket. That's what the Aussies need to do better. Maya, Ali, Rachel, they've got the speed to do it.
So as you can see there, as Ali gets burned, and then Maddie comes across to help, they need to recover and help each other. So if someone's going to help someone, then another person needs to drop down. So in that case, I think Maya had to drop down there and help out her teammate, and then they've needed to all recover.
Exactly. Posting up on the baseline, spin, in and out, bodies everywhere, loose ball, hell ball. Well, mate, you would have played Huachao University if you made the semi and they just shot the lights out.
I watched the game actually, and I was very impressed. I was thinking it would have been awesome to, you know, compare ourselves to probably the defending champions, and I'm probably going to say the champions again this year.
Yeah, they look good. They look good.
Very good. So it'd have been good to, you know, go out and play them and see how we kind of match up with them. Hey, but unfortunately the dice didn't roll our way, and you know, hopefully Brazil can give them a run for money. You know, they're both going to be strong teams, very physical. It'll be, you know, two boulders clashing with each other down in that post action.
8-5 right here. And this game, a lot of hustle, bustle, shooting, rebounding, not so much in my opinion. Pressure defense by the Isaac girls, well done. They're doing the grind work. Drives. Oh, great rebound and the turnaround basket. And look at that discipline on defense right there on the perimeter by number 10 there. And there's a lot of argument out there. Referee, gotta start this game straight away. Keep it moving. Crossover. There's that defense. Double team defense. Ooh. It's getting chippy out there, Mitch.
You know, there's a lot of hands, a lot of elbows. As you can see, oh yep, there's a bit of tangle around the neck. Yeah, you probably wouldn't be too happy if you're Ali there.
Well, Ali's parents, you can hear them from the stands.
Yeah, you.
Good shot.
As Maddie nails that too from that horns flare screen. As you can see the Senegal team, you know, not coming out, not switching hard enough, what they've been doing earlier. So, you know, a bit of discipline here would definitely help. As they pull up for deep two there.
Isaac just respond, good block. Norris couldn't get that to go. Isaac dribbling between the legs, bounce pass, 3-second call. Looks like that call is out again.
If I was UTSC, I'd be definitely getting some screen and slip action. As you say, that Ali, you know, shoots a bit long off the tin. Senegal with the ball. Nice spin there from Naoma. And some great turnaround defense.
5-point lead. They're pretty, well, not comfortable, but offensively, the UTS girls running out of options here a little bit. Spin, rebound. Jumper is good. And I noticed that's their offensive plan to get it to Maddie Norris.
Yeah,
looking a bit one-dimensional there.
Yeah, they are. I don't know what's going on. I know they do usually go to Maddie, but when you're playing an oversized team, you need to change up what your priorities are on offense. And, you know, posting up, Maddie's probably going to be a bit hard here with everyone being so long from Senegal University. Isaac, sorry. So I don't know why they're not trying to, you know, create some indecisiveness between the screens, setting some screens and some splitting. So far from Isaac, you know, their communication on defense probably isn't on par right now. So why not utilize something similar to what they've done in the past in the last few games, of getting that screen and that slip action. And you've also got that flair, if you need be, as a bailout, you know, and then Senegal, Isaac, come out and close out. If they can drive to the basket, someone's going to have to rotate over, and Maddie's most likely going to get an open layup.
True that. I mean, they've got to, like you said, they got to mix it up a bit. They're a little bit predictable at this stage, and it is trouble, not impossible, but a bit of a mission to.
And there you go.
Step back, hits the tin, and they're so aggressive at rebounding. Look at that. It's like they want to fight you in an alley, this Isaac team. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. They just got that goanna about them, and it's like that combative personalities, which is what you want.
Yeah, if you're trying to compete and win this competition, your intensity and physicality need to be above everyone else. And as you can see right now, the Isaac team definitely wanted a bit more, I think, than UTS. But as you say, that UTS diving across the ground, you know, getting some movement as well.
We get a bit more follow through there by Rachel Duncan. She's frustrated, and we're not going to tell you what she said there. Something about fruitcake. And yeah, the Aussies are frustrated, Mitch. It's tough out. They're not again. This opponent just really. One thing I am impressed about is, like, apart from their, you know, my enviness that they've got great athletes. I wish I had great athletes like this in my team. But their discipline on crashing boards and just like that willingness to really try to play defense and knock the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Yeah, I agree. Both men's and women's teams, including Uganda as well, are very good at crashing the boards and understand, you know, how important it is. and where the ball's actually going to bounce if you're shooting from range or from short. And that definitely was one of the reasons that we got punished against Uganda in that first game of ours.
Yeah, that had to hurt a little bit.
Yeah. You learn.
You learn. And you'll take your turn. Always spin on the outside the arc. Oh, what a big shot right there. Almost feels like a dagger, Mitch.
Yeah, it's tough to come back from now. You know, the score's been pretty low. You're asking UTS to score nearly the same amount of points they have in 8 minutes in the next 2 minutes. But, you know, if I was UTS right now, I'd probably be trying to get some structure back, try and get a slip, try and get like a flare screen. You know, we've got to get a 2 here. So even if it is a slip and then a kick, something like that. And then obviously you need to box out to start off this.
Yeah, you're very lackadaisical with the rebounding there. Here's Norris. She's for the 2. Just hasn't gone down today for UTS team from Sydney. A very proud university, UTS Sydney, a very good academic school and also a school that has produced fantastic sportsmen and women.
Yeah, see, like as you'll see probably coming up now is the physicality, understanding what you can do on defense and what you can't do. And right now, Isaac are definitely knowing what they can do by when they're marking Maddie in the post, how much physicality they can get away with before it is a foul.
Agree with you, mate. Sounds like they need some of your Mitch wisdom, Mitch magic. Is that a start to a late surge right here? That was a basket by Ali Burke. And this should be an easy basket. It is. Go for the 2s, girls. In and out. Not rush 2s, though. Not too rush. Foul, no foul on the perimeter. They were Isaac were trying to sell that on the perimeter right there. The sales pitch.
Yeah, very interesting to see why UTS aren't taking the timeout. Yeah, I guess it's probably a bit too late in the piece now. They come back.
They've got to hit, mate. They've got to hit two deuces, 3 deuces, and get an almighty stop with 40 seconds. Hello, how are you is already 8 seconds when you say that, so. Drives, and the basket is good. 3 points away from getting it done. There's the Senegal flag. The Aussies tried today, but didn't have enough tools in their toolbox, their creative basketball toolbox, to compete with the Institut Supérieur d'Entrepreneurship et de Gestion team from Senegal, aka Isaac. Soma Ndaye, number 14, Nyoma Khan, number 9, Ndebe Mboit, number 11, and Soma Ndaye. Game over, and UTS can say that they competed amongst, or they can mention their team UTS 3x3 basketball in the same breath as the top 8 of the 2019 FISU University World Cup 3x3 teams of this competition. But not a million miles off, but a lot of work to be done for UTS if they want to go further in this tournament in further years. But they're a good bunch of girls, nice girls, great ambassadors at their university, and they've done very well. Final score right here, Isaac, Senegal 18, UTS 10. And our next quarterfinal, but this time in the men's category, between the very, very spicy University of Chile taking on Macquarie University of Sydney, Australia. And the boys in white and the boys in blue. This will be an interesting game. Mitch, what do you think of how do you fancy University of Chile, their chances in this competition?
I do think they are a top 4 team. I think they're one of the best well-drilled teams here, to be honest. They've played some good basketball. They are kind of, I'd say, undersized in comparison to some teams. But, you know, they beat Brazil, who are a sized team. So they obviously, I think, you know, are a weapon that can go all the way. And a bit of physicality there to start the game off is always what you want to see.
That's right, and surprise, surprise, Cooper Wilkes. Jaden, the offense runs through him usually. Fake, Jaden, good block there by Marquez, the machine. You can call him machine. Number 4, he's a machine. Look at that pass to Silva. Silva posting up, fade away. The doctor. Kieron Fitzgerald at quarters.co, his business and optimistic lifestyle brand. Cooper Wilkes at the elbow. Cooper with a Euro step and the basket right there, the first basket of the game.
Yeah, it's good to see Cooper being aggressive. And, you know, a good foul early just kind of shows the offense at what kind of tempo you want to be playing at and how aggressive you've come into this game. Just showing that you know, you're here to play. And as you can see here, he's going to the hoop, being aggressive from the start. And as a coach, I think Chris will be pretty happy to see that.
Silva, the turnaround jumper. Doctor. Oh, Dr. Fitz. Nails that with a venom. Marquez. Can he beat E-Man? No. Doctor feeling it. Doctor. Here's RR King. It's the tin. E-Man. No. Doctor's got it. Doctor's everywhere at the moment. E-Man feeds it to Coop. Coop. Simple baskets. That's what they're looking for. Simplicity. Good start by Macquarie. Marquez. Oh, good block by Coop. Cooper denies the machine. Spanning the works there. Cooper. They're starting off well. But I spoke too soon. E-Man. Gotta be careful how he handles the ball. Dr. Fritz is playing like a man possessed. 7-3. Marquez, the leader of this team. E-Man beats E-Man. How many people can say that?
Not many, you know, both got some athletic ability, and E-Man's definitely, you know, won the dunk contest last night. So he's proven that he's athletic.
Tried to do the no-look pass to an open Cooper Wilkes, who's probably going to take that ball and fly to the cup. Silva, be aware of him. He's a quiet assassin, that one. He's got a boy next door look. He doesn't shoot so well on the first day, but yesterday he played really, really well. I told him that at breakfast this morning, and he went, gracias. You know, just a quiet guy, doesn't talk much. A bit like your Darcy Knox, really. E-Man. E-Man. He tries to be a bit too fancy at times, E-Man. Jaden. Kick out, steal by the machine. A shot clock violation.
I think at the moment, both teams are switching on the ball too much. And they're both getting easy matchups that they're not utilizing. Cooper's getting utilized slightly more than Silver is. But you see, they're switching early already. And you can't really be doing that. See, as you can see, they're trying to seal up right now.
Sebastian. They get the ball. Borsi. Bram! With a Bram shot. Just like that, a 1-point ball game, Mitch.
Well, you know, University of Chile are definitely utilising what I just said before. They're attacking with their mismatches.
Good defense by Doctor. Fits. Cooper. Cooper sees the mismatch and drives. Cooper Wilkes, let's hope he can hit free throw shots today.
Yeah, he said that I had a talk to him actually yesterday, and I said, Cooper, you got to make these free throws. It's the coach killer. He said he was having a laugh. He said he'd made 4 and goes to the coach. All right, give me some more. Sorry, to the referee, give me some more, and he misses the next 4 in a row. So, you know, I think he kind of jinxed himself. So hopefully he can stay in the game and, you know, focus on himself and the team and what they need to get out of this. But as you can see on the screen, the highlights, you can finally see Chile and Silva starting to use their mismatches and seal inside. And again, both Cooper getting that switch and then being able to seal the smaller man is what you want to see. And a great pass there from your man, Kieran.
Doctor, come on, Coop. Your team needs you. Chris McKibbins needs you. Not made that uncomfortable, but he hit it. Marquez, that's his signature move right there.
Yeah, I think Macquarie might need to change their matchups here. I would say that E-Man probably needs to be on the court whenever, Marquez is on the court, because they're both the same sort of build, and E-Man will definitely be able to meet him at the rim.
And E-Man's quite strong.
Yeah, he's very strong as well. They're very similar players, I'd say.
Marquez, the law student. He doesn't miss this boy. I don't think I've seen him miss in this tournament. Macquarie. Jaden Prakash hasn't hit any shots. They're going big here. Macquarie posting up. Silva on Cooper. Underneath the basket. Simple shot again by Coop. Oh, that's a foul by Coop. And that's a count.
That's a great call, I think, by the referees. He definitely deliberately fouled there so that there was no chance of an extra bucket. And as you can see there, Cooper just hooks him just to make sure, you know, no easy buckets coming in today's game. No easy buckets in his house tonight.
Yeah, that's the way. Jose Brown. Cooper. E-Man. Marquez guarding Jaden Prakash. Jaden for the 2. Can't hit it. Inside. Baseline kick out. Silva fake. Oh, great steal by Jaden Prakash. Gotta be careful with those heavy passes. E-Man, Cooper, E-Man. 3-second call.
I think, you know, if you're Macquarie University here, I don't know why they're not giving E-Man like some post-up action.
Yeah, I know.
You know, when you've got a smaller man on you, he's not going to shoot the ball. He's not known for shooting. Why not use your size and your athletic ability from inside? Catch the ball inside.
Silva behind the back. Bram, Cooper got a piece of that. Doctor, Fritz got that. It's tight right here. It seems like a long, grinding battle right here because not even, still 5 minutes and 47 seconds to go. Cooper posting up. Cooper, and that's a foul on Silva. Silva knew he was beaten. That's a good foul.
It's good to see that Macquarie University are keeping the game simple. Do what's working, right? Cooper's scoring nearly every single time against Silva. Just give him a quick steal in the middle of the hoop. What else can you ask for as a player? You know, you've got both sides of the court you can work with.
Now the trio that came to this competition last year, Jaden, Doctor, and Coop. Bram. What's that call right there, Mitch?
I think it was just, you know, across the arms. It was a bit of body, yeah, a bit of hook arms. No, I think there Cooper's probably played some good D and then just kind of put his hand in the cookie jar where it doesn't really need to be. He's done the hard part.
Lucky there for the Aussies that missed that. Doctor Fitz. Screen by E-Man. E-Man. Jaden, can he hit it? No, he's not. I think it's like an open secret that everybody knows that Jaden is the man from downtown. So, you know what? And Jaden said his response to me today said, well, I've got 3 other teammates. I'm going to bring them into the game. I thought that was okay defense by Jaden.
That's what I mean. It's another case where you kind of ask, what do you do as a defender? He went up straight, and then the contact came, and he was forced to go backwards. So what do you do there?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
If you want to comment and tell us what you think you do as a defensive player, go ahead.
Oh no, man! Offensive foul. Cooper's got to watch his mouth as well. He can be extremely sarcastic.
Cooper's an experienced player, right? He knows that the school. He's been called every single game for one of those. Surely you learn soon what you can and can't do.
Marquez the machine from the baseline. A rare miss by the machine. E-Man. That's a foul. Look at the way. Look at the shirts of the players. Mitch, they're sweating.
They're soaked. It's so hot here. How hot?
We're in the commentators box and we're feeling the heat. I mean, yesterday I was just telling the crowd, our viewers on TV this morning, that you know what, it gets a bit cooler around now. It's not.
Today.
It's not today. Bram is affecting their shooting. Doctor to Cooper. Cooper, kick out. E-Man. Fritz. Silva. Yes! Ties it up. Silva for the University of Chile. Kick out. Coop. Oh, couldn't finish right there. Bram for the 2. And they have the lead. The University of Chile. For the very first time in this game. Looking tired here. Behind the back, Marquez. Good pass. Bram. Silva from the wing. Yes! Now some breathing space for University of Chile. Doctor. Rush shot. Bram. Silva. No look. Turns the ball over. What happened, Mitch?
You know, I think Macquarie are trying to play at the same speed as the University of Chile. And, you know, why not go inside? I don't know why Cooper keeps on trying to reverse the ball. Just body up. You're bigger than everyone. They're on 6 fouls right now. Oh, sorry, 5 fouls. Why not, ask them to, is it 6?
6 and 6.
6 and 6. 6 fouls. You know, why not body up? Ask the refs to call some fouls. Worst case scenario is you make the layup because they can't foul you. You know, if they do, you get two shots as well. Think about the long game here. You've still got 3 minutes, plenty of fouls to get. Slow the ball down, figure out what's working for you, that's been working for you at the start of the game, and what first gave you the initial lead.
Jaden struggled for shots. Tries to get the rebound. Loose ball. Doctor Fitz. Misses. Silva. Marquez the machine. Marquez mismatch. Marquez saw the mismatch and went for it. Doctor Fitz. Borders. Jaden. Shot clock violation. 15-10. They're looking frustrated. The Macquarie boys. They've got to stay calm and composed. Let this get away from them. Still, a lot of time left in. There's referee Yuri from Russia. Bram. Prakash lost the ball, came off him. And still no minutes for Kwan Fliman on the bench.
I don't know why Macquarie aren't running the Cooper seal right now.
They're making all the right moves at the moment. Executing quite well, University of Chile. And you know what? Don't be surprised if this Chile team make the final.
Yeah, I think it'll be a very interesting game. I'm not sure. I think the Croatian University is up next. I think they're a big team, as you see.
Cooper with the throwdown. But still a lot more. He needs a lot more of that. 5 more of that to be exact, and 5 more stops. Or 4 more stops. Marquez the machine glides and splits that Macquarie University defense wide open. Prakash tries to get it to Cooper. Look at Marquez here.
Nice. As you can see, he's always going away from the hoop with an outside hand. It's very hard to block or even defend.
Yep. Cooper said he wanted a foul. Jaden, oh, good block there by Silva, but he's fouled. And it is 6 fouls coming up to 7, so both teams on 6 fouls each. That changes the dynamic of the last 2 minutes. Jaden needs to hit. They do have a late flourish about them, the Macquarie team, from memory. Marquez. An outside hand, Marquez. He's too good, man.
That first dribble's too quick.
Coop responds straight back. He almost got to take his hand and super glue it to his shoe. I just don't know how do you defend that because he's so tall. That wingspan is so large. But Cooper right here with the runner off the glass. He wanted a foul.
But instead he got a technical.
Oh, God.
For headbutting the ball. So, you know, you go from getting a bit of momentum to just like that, being a point down after making that layup, and now the University of Chile only needing 2 points to end the game.
Bram, he's shot quite well today. Bram, oh, in and out. Dr. Fitz, Doctor, SOS, says Macquarie, step back. Way too rush right there. But I do agree with you, Mitch. I'm a bit disappointed how they didn't use E-Man in the post.
Yeah. I don't know why they're not using this size capability. They used it at the start of the game and they were up. Why change something that's working? Another mismatch, I think.
Marquez, here he goes. Spin, Marquez! That would have been a highlight reel right there. Cooper, hand off to Jaden. Jaden, alley-oop! 5 points down. Here we go. Body's flying. Jaden will try to look for the 2. Cooper, the good steal there by, or the strip there by Marquez. 1 minute and 13.
So if you're Macquarie here, you can't foul because they get 2 free throws, and that's going to end the game. And at the same point, University of Chile are also going to be in the bonus. So Macquarie really don't need to be shooting these, force these 2s, sorry. Get something to get Cooper a layup. Ask them to foul, to defend them, sorry. All these fadeaway 2s from Macquarie now are probably not needed due to the foul count. Now you can see that, you know, a nice pick and roll and an easy dunk there for Cooper.
Cooper, that's good pick and roll right there. But Marquez. And Bram now. I think Chile, if they can get the separation, they'll take the 2. No argument. Get on with it, boys. Bram. Marquez the machine. The machine flies to the cup. Can't get it. Jaden asking for the ball. Jaden gets his own miss. Jaden for the reverse. Yes. Here we are in for a late flourish. They need to stop here, Macquarie. No foul. Is that 2 shots, Mitch?
I thought they might have, that could have been a foul, and then I think he just, I don't know, I think there's a foul call there. I think he kind of, you know, gained advantage and then was going to the hoop. So I think overall that's probably a good call by the refs.
Silva, the mechanical engineer. Can he construct and put together the right mindset here to give his team to get the winning shot to put them in the Final 4. They are through to the semis. University of Chile defeat Macquarie University of Sydney, Australia. What was it, an entertaining game? There was a few dunks and good shots there, but final score, University of Chile 21, Macquarie University 15. Welcome back, everyone, and the final quarterfinal game right here. Just walk you through the names of the University of Zagreb: Lovro Mandalinic, Jure Rezo, aka the Razor, Ivan Majic, and Ante Jujule, taking on the sharpshooting Mon Altius team: Anan Arionbol Braveheart, Egbata Onobata Utsioshe, Miagmasure, and Ikpata Cholombata. But don't forget, University of Zagreb playing with only 3 players because Mandalinic is injured. A good team, very athletic, very powerful. Post, off the glass, couldn't get it. This is an interesting game, Mitch. Sharp shooting versus power.
Yeah, look, yeah, it is. They're also both quite long, so it'll be interesting to see if the Mongolian University, Mon Altius, actually do use their bigs inside, or do they try and bring them out and still use that? Because I think they can all shoot, still, can't they?
They shot really well against the opponents yesterday. Against Watchow, they just had that injury, so the big shot right there. Drives a good block right there by Mon Altius. Pull up. Look at that chase down for the rebound. Long two. Bodies flying everywhere. I love this Mon Altius team.
Yeah, you know, they're not the tallest.
They used to be shorter.
Yeah, they used to be shorter. But, you know, they use what they've got. As you can see, they're already moving off the ball and forcing the Croatian University to play some good defense.
Crossover, drive up, yes! What a basket there by Braveheart Arjunbold. Tap. One Altius. That's the sharp shooting we're talking about right there. Ivan Majic. Great bunch of guys, these Croatians, you know.
As you said, I think they had a chat to us on the first night when we had that, you know, that first dinner, and they were really nice guys. Always willing and open to have a chat, especially, you know, for us who only speak one language.
Yeah.
It's always nice to, you know, meet and greet people.
Good guys. And they're enjoying their overseas tour at the moment, you know, being away from home. And there seems to be a really good bond between them and their coach, Hrvoje Vocic. And they've tied it up just like that. Mitch, 3-3.
You know, I think this Croatian university definitely have, you know, have a bit of experience, and, you know, very, very chilled and relaxed about the score at the moment.
They're not panicking. Pull up. Mongolia trying to punch above their weight, taking on bigger guys. It's aggressive out there.
So that should not be a reset of the clock. It didn't at the rim. They're saying that you had two hands on the ball and had possession.
Drive. Oh, good footwork there, but couldn't finish. Swing. Swing. Swing again. Pull up. Rush shot there. They're clear. Well done. Fake. Smart move right there by Ono Batar of Monaltius. In your face too, not quite. Monaltius, the PE boys from Mongolia, just in front right here. TV timeout.
Yeah, as you can see, Mongolia are definitely utilising their bigs when they can, and then they understand when they need to give up the ball to certain people on the court that are making their plays. So for the University of Mongolia, it is number 13 and Onul Batar. That's definitely going to be their go-to man. And as you can see there, number 4, Adi, or known as Braveheart, making those nice, attacking the hoop really well.
4-3, close game right here in the men's quarterfinal. Oh, good shot right there. Discipline on defense. Miyagma Sure. And the steal. We're going to get the ball back. Crossover. Drive. Tap. Trying to get the ball back. They do. Monaltius. Foul on the floor. Says referee Anna. Drives to the cup right there.
As you can see, you know, nice little slip again there from this Mongolian university. It'd be good to see this Croatian university stop running all these pick and rolls. So you can see a nice dish there to raise it for an easy lap.
They're set that you can tell, Mitch. I mean, to be fair to them, you can tell they come from the 5 game.
Yeah.
Pick and roll to death, and Eastern European basketball.
Yeah, I think the thing that a lot of players that have come from 5-on-5 is definitely the intensity going from offense to defense.
That transition, yeah.
One that's also playing when there's no help side. There's no help side in this 3x3 game, is there?
No.
So, you know, understanding that you don't always need to use that screen and maybe even slip the screen or, you know, try something different.
Behind the back, try something simple, which Monaltius are doing. The screen there. An offensive foul.
I don't know what you're supposed to do. You screen and you slip and you turn. To me, it looks like you're about to seal to the ref. You know, you're gaining some advantage, I guess, but yeah, not sure.
Ball up. They've gone a bit cool here, University of Zagreb, shooting-wise. but take nothing away from the tight defense of Monaltius, who are shooting slightly better. Very tough conditions, which you don't see here, everyone. Looks very sunny here, but off balance. But he's not complaining about the heat. Miak Masure. Turn around off the glass. Good job right there by Jujule. Keeping it relatively close. Got a piece of that. Hits the tin. But imagine if University of Zagreb, Mitch, had their fourth man to rotate.
I think, yeah, if I was, you know, that team, I'd probably be asking for a sub right now. Playing, this is their fourth game, and it's even hotter today. You know, they've got to figure out where they can conserve energy. So having this only 3 people right now stops them from being so up and physical, because they need to play this 5 minutes to it.
For the 2, shot didn't go down. We're at the halfway point, or just over. Another offensive foul. There's been a lot of offensive fouls called today.
Let's have a look. I don't think it had any, you know, it didn't do anything to the play. So, you know, again, I'd probably be a bit upset with that, but again, that's been very consistent, so you can't really do much about it.
No, you can't. Lost the ball, tried to grab it back. And the Croatia boys, Mitch, looking a bit exhausted, or not really exhausted, but very fatigued at the moment. I mean, hardly any rest. You'll take those timeouts when you get them.
Yeah, they're definitely struggling. They're not, you know, getting good sets on offense. So that means they're playing more defense. They got off there for sure.
Baseline spin. There should be a basket. Well done to Jujule. Oh, almost a strip right there from Jujule. Jabbing. The pull up, open look. 3-point ball game. It's interesting right here with 4 minutes to go. Just one bucket by University of Zagreb just changes the mindset of both teams. One team, the boys in green, believe they can get the W and tie it up and get the W. The boys in white, well, they're just trying to hang on to it.
See, again, you need to be doing stuff that's working. Get some inside offense, so then you're asking the defense to collapse on you, allowing you to get open twos. Not like that where you're forcing a 2 from the perimeter early on in the shot clock.
From the corner, hits the tin. Easy rebound, feed to the baseline. Up, yes! They must have heard you, Mitch. No more pick and rolls, just get it to the rim.
You're an oversized team. Why not post? Even though you're a guard, you're still a couple inches higher.
And this is very Asian mentality right here. Drive to the cup, see what happens. 9-7.
I don't know why they're not trying to go inside more, you know? You know, they've got some size on some of their players, so when you have to sub at some point. I guess the benefit of having 3 players is you have the same game plan the whole time. You know, you don't have to change your sides, you don't have to change your matchups, because you're always playing. So you should be able to figure out what works for you guys early on in the tournament and stick to that. So right now they've got an undersized player on the court. Why not post him up or attack from low and then see if he can defend you? If he can't, then go back to it. If he can, then good on him and let's try something new. Sticking to the same game plan that for them right now is losing them the game, I'd say, is probably, you know, they need to, you know, go back to the drawing board. Good to have a timeout there. Hopefully they've figured something out and we'll see how it goes.
Well, let's hope they can make the adjustments needed. This is that. Zagreb tries to cut there, Jujule. Space out is the 2 words he's telling his teammates. Tightening up. Oh, look at that. Is that the basket? No. Yes, it is a basket. Sorry, deflection and sun reflection right there. 10-7, 3 minutes and 12 to go. For the 2, yes! Uti Oshie Miak Masure. 5-point goal game. One-handed jumper. Well done, Jujule.
Yeah, honestly, I think they got let off there pretty. They're pretty lucky to make that shot, but I don't know why they're not, increasing the intensity. I know they're very tired, but this is your last 2 minutes 45 at this tournament. If you don't pick up your intensity, you see no hand up even through the screens. It was a nice double screen down, but someone's got to get a hand through that gap if they want to win this game.
Oh, good block right there. Swing. That's what you want. Try to the cup. Ooh, couldn't finish right there. Ball up, open look. Bang! Another one by Miak Masure. He's the player of the game for Monaltis. If they win, push shot again, but it didn't go down. 6-point ball game, 3-possession game. Another 2. The 2-minute mark coming up. They're just rushing shots a bit here, Mitch, the Zagreb team.
I think you can finally see the fatigue kicking in. Having the extra man right now would have changed that whole, how that all went down just then. You would have had probably someone making the layup, and then there would have been definitely someone else with a hand out on that shooter, sorry.
They are 6 points away from getting it done. The Monaltius team, they've won this competition before. So they want to go back and relive history.
Well, if they're going to keep shooting the way they are like that off the top of the check, it's going to be quite hard for teams to match up and mark that. I'm not sure why, as you can see here, no hand or anything. All 3 players going under the screen. I don't know why, there might be an adjustment here where they might go over the screen, and if the person were to drive, then you can maybe pop out and maybe, as we call it in New Zealand, like a soft show or a flat show. But we'll see if any changes happen in the last 2 minutes.
Ball up. Rebound by Jujule. Here they go. Looking for that separation. Oh, it's turnover. There should be an easy basket. Spin move and the basket there by Maic. Okay, they don't want to do anything silly here. Monaltius, they don't want to invite the University of Croatia team back into this game. They've got the numerical advantage. They've got the points, more points on the board. Good block there. Referee said continuation. Post spin. Drives and the basket there by Yure, the Razor. Well, I love that man right there. He's a nice guy and a fantastic basketball player.
Finally asking the defense to defend you from the perimeter. Nice up fake there and a nice crossover. Tough finish again. Maybe could have been a foul. But anyway, made the layup, so you can't complain.
For the 2, if they can just hit 1-2, the University of Zagreb team, it'll be interesting. Posting up, an interesting finish. Here's the steal. Is this the hit? Oof. For the putback by Jujule. Can't foul. They already got 6 fouls. For the 2, the rush 2, but it's got it. That's Onol Batar. Back to a 6-point ball game. Well, it was close to being a bit of a climax, really.
Well, if Croatia had hit one of those 2s, then the momentum might have changed. They're missing some open 2s, so what can you do, really?
True that. So they know they're defeated. Just trying to make the scoreboard respectable. And Monaltius go to the semis, and that shot will count. But it doesn't matter. It's at the death. Monaltius Physical Education University defeat University of Zagreb of Croatia at 20 points to 11. The final score right here, just to recap. Monaltius 20, University of Zagreb 11. So everybody, the final four. We are down to 4 teams from 16 to 14 in the men's and women's competition. And it is a surprise packet right here in the women's competition. The team from Iran, the Islamic Azad University team, taking on the champions, Tsinghua University, who are still the favorites even though they lost to the University of Vienna earlier in the tournament. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim from Malaysia. Happy to be with you here once again this year. I've got Kiwi company, but in the form of Mitchell Langton, all the way from the Otago University team. Every time I think of Otago, Mitch, I think about the Highlanders.
The Highlanders?
Yes. So there's branding there for you. But Mitch, it's a pleasure to have you with me. And your team made the final 8, could have been the final 4. And just Mitch, tell us, as a coach, you're a young coach, what's so brilliant about the 3x3 game?
I think it's kind of, it's for everyone in the sense of from a spectator's perspective. You know, the game's fast, it's physical, it's quick as well. The game's over in 10 minutes, so you've got an action-packed 10 minutes of full-on basketball compared to 5-on-5, where you don't have to worry about bringing the ball up the court. It's straight from defense to offense, or sorry, offense to defense as well. So from a spectator's perspective, it's just you don't have to actually follow basketball. It's just so intense that you kind of just have to grasp the intensity of it as such.
I like it. I like it because it teaches you about speed, fitness, and pressure, really, time and space. That didn't take long for the powerhouse sister right there. But don't forget, powerhouse sister number 1, Ma Jia Ying. Powerhouse sister number 2, Yang Lu Chen Hong. Both PE students. The PE sisters steal right there. Punching above their weight here, the Islamic Azad University team. So they're doing okay. They like to run, Mitch. Like your team, really. They like to run. They're very fast.
Yeah, exactly right. So you got to figure out what you're going to sacrifice in this case. And right now, it's a sacrifice of the 2-ball. I guess you don't really want one of the powerhouse sisters taking you to town the whole game. So understanding what you're going to sacrifice to win this game.
Well, to be very, very fair, this Islamic Azad University team still learning the game like the Senegal team and the Uganda team. But they've got height about them, and God, are they fast. They're so super fast, it's not funny.
Yeah, and I'd also like to comment on their physique.
Just as that big shot there by Sher Ming Yan. Their physique, Mitch, you were saying.
Yeah, like a lot of play, like in New Zealand especially, you don't really get these long bodies that can play from 1 to 5. They're all very lanky, can handle the ball, can shoot the ball, and have some good footwork inside.
But are you saying that, you would get players like Connie Paletti, who are big, strong, skillful, but not that quick? They're either that kind of big, or they're not.
I just like their height, and the way they're built. They're able to, play that 2 to 3 guard. And in New Zealand, you don't really get someone that agile and that quick that can actually do that. Usually, if they're that height, you're sent straight to the 4 position.
Or rugby.
Yeah, or you're sent to another sport,
Well, Stephen Adams.
Stephen Adams?
From the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yep, he's from Wellington, also known as Porirua.
Yeah, he had a choice, play rugby or basketball.
Play rugby or basketball, yeah, and it just happened that he grew a couple inches, and his sister, Valerie Adams, was also a shot putter.
Right.
Very physical, physique, was massive, very strong. I think he kind of made the right decision in what sport to pick, as he's definitely excelled over the years.
Oh yes, I like him, and I really had the privilege to interview him a few years back in a junior NBA camp a few years ago. Really personable guy, very, very personable.
Yeah, I helped him out. He runs a couple of camps in New Zealand, actually.
Oh, does he?
So I've helped him at a camp in Otago. Actually, he comes down. He came down last year, not this year. I think he's coming back next year, every 2 years. But he's doing a lot for the community and giving back, which is awesome to see with someone with so much success.
That's good. A big shout out to Steve Adams if he's watching. I know it's like probably the middle of the morning in America, or it might be in New Zealand, yeah. But no, he is in America because of the regular season is on. But back here, the Azad team comes alive right there through Kimia Yazdian. They needed that big time. Powerhouse sister, number 4, Ma Ja Ying.
You know, you can see that they're going to their strengths, both teams right now. As you can see, they're attacking inside, and then the Islamic Azad University attacking from outside, both working to their strengths.
Well, that's what it's all about, but the Tsinghua team only up by 2. Some of the fans would thought they would steamroll this Azad team, but this Azad team is bringing good things to the sport of 3x3. Alhamdulillah, as we Muslims say, and they are a Muslim team. So
I think going forward, this is Azad University definitely need to force out the 2,000s. Don't let them catch the ball where they're comfortable. Push them out. If they're a half a foot or a foot out of the key, the game is so different. The percentage of the shot is so much lower. Don't let them get into their comfortable spot at the post, at the block, where they can post you up, push you down, and make an easy shot. Ask them to do something they're not used to.
Well, they love to heave it. I know that. After watching them, there's so many. They run, heave, and really being that combative type of athlete. I like the attitude. Really like the attitude. Oh, drives to the cup right there. What a finish. Good defense here by Tsinghua. Slips and the basket right there. They are keeping his entertaining, Mitch. Oh, but not as entertaining as that. They're trading twos here. Mitch, what's going on?
I don't know what you do here. You know, everyone's feeling it. Maybe a foul to slow the game down.
Offensive foul?
You never know, right?
You never know. Hand off. The 2. Whoa! Knocks it right down right there. Rims right in. Shi Ming Yan. It's getting exciting here. We want Final 4 basketball to be exciting. The long heaving 2. And she knew that was a bad choice.
As you can see there, the Islamic Azad University going under the screens again. And most of the time, the Tsinghua University are always shooting the 2 or looking to post up. Ask them to drive. Ask them to shoot that mid-range jumper. As she still makes it. But, you know, that's a deep 1 now. That's a 1 point, not a 2-point shot.
Those baseline J's. I'm a big fan of those baseline J's. Kick out, steal. Well done. This is good pressure defense. Okay. Powerhouse sister. She's in and fouled. Pretty good weapons to have, don't you? You heard those 2?
Yeah, when you think of when they gas and they can't do anymore, they just keep going, right? Now they just work so hard. Their work ethic must be, pretty intense when it comes to training time. They must be pushed to the limits because, as you can see, they're playing significant minutes, these 2, and doing super well from the perimeter and from their post-up action.
Well, I know China basketball, once upon a time, massive emphasis on running. Massive. The coaches are very, very disciplinary and almost military sergeant-like. I've seen it with... They are a firm believer in fitness. They would take a fit person over a person who can shoot. That's their mentality and philosophy. Good perimeter defense there, Mitch.
The forcing, the creating the contact. The team that's creating the contact most of the time is the team that's coming off the best. So, creating the contact, nice screen there. Fortunate there for the Islamic Azad University getting away with a missed shot.
Spitting, fake. We're gonna watch the travel call. Forward, yeah, that's not gonna go anywhere. And fouled on the perimeter. Pretty good at the moment by both teams. Discipline has been okay.
Yeah, I think defensively the discipline has been okay, but I would probably like to see some more drive from this Islamic Azad University. They're living off the perimeter too much, and this allowing strong Tsinghua University to, force and get pressure and cause those outside shots to be at least half a metre behind that 2-point line.
Well, this Tsinghua University team have got some great weapons. Look at this, drive the lane up. That was quite good defense there. There's a screen, offensive foul. Surprise, surprise.
And a technical foul for it. I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I think teams have been doing this quite often and getting away with it. I do understand. I do like the trick though of using your back as a screen, but I think the refs have caught on to the offensive part of it and the advantage that you get. I don't know what you do though. I thought it was fine. I don't think there was any extra contact clause. But again, we're up here and they're down there.
But you know what, Mitch? All jokes aside, the referees, generally speaking, do a pretty good job. But it's the hardest job in the world to do, to be a ref. Seriously.
Well, you can never be right, can you?
No, you can't. If the winning team will always think you're the best referee in the world, the losing team will always think you're the worst referee in the world.
Exactly.
You can never win. I mean, in any sport. I've refereed a few other sports before, and it's mayhem. Seriously, you've got to be super thick-skinned. You don't care what anybody says. You stand by your decision. But in my case, what I would do if I was coaching a team, especially 3x3 at a world championship level, which this is what this championship is, I would get like a consultant who's like a 3x3 referee and educate the boys and girls how the referee calls it and sees it, so you can see the same thing. It's all about awareness, isn't it?
Yeah, great. I talked to my boys about this after the tight win yesterday against Civil. I said, we got we had 5 fouls in the first 3 or 4 minutes of the game. And we need to understand how the refs are reffing the game. They're not going to change. It's equal for both. So it'd be nice to see, how they can adapt to the gameplay and how they can utilise the refereeing to their benefit.
It's a topic we can talk about all day long.
It is.
To the wing. Yes! What a knockdown shot there by Yang Lu Chen Hong. The kick. Oh, that's a great shot, mate.
Well, when you've got these superpowers sisters that are being able to post up inside, but at the same time can relocate to the corner to create space. So they are that bailout. They've got a strong layup, strong penetration from Song King Sin, who's been able to attack the rim whenever she wants. So when you've got a bailout to the corner, as you can see in some of these highlights, it's very hard as a defensive team to know what to do.
Well, like you said, Mitch, you could have said it any better. I agreed. Azad a little bit out of their depth, number one, and number two, probably didn't have the confidence to change anything in their game.
Yeah, I think I don't know if they
approach it differently.
Yeah, I don't know if they had like a different game plan coming into this, or they thought that their own game plan would have been good enough. But it would have been nice to have seen them, a bit more hands action there was nice to see, but also getting to the rim, asking the defense to play some more defense. The more offense that you have, the more energy in a way that you save. Same as every other sport, right? The more defense you have.
Yeah, no, it's defense is the way to go. That's sport. Sport is defense now. The put back, no, the miss, the rebound again, got a kick out. 3-second call, no. So 2 shots. Oh, because Islamic, I just lost track of the foul count there. 5 became 7 pretty quickly. This is 2 shots and they are 4 points away from getting it done. So they will win this game, most likely, before the end of regular time. Here's Ma Jiaying. Calmness personified right here. She's feeling the heat a bit though. There's a lot of expectation from her university to bring home, to not let the trophy go in any other direction.
It's always good as a coach to see essentially your 5-man or your 4-man, knocking down those free throws. They're the ones that usually get fouled the most. And being able to knock down all those free throws is what's going to be key to being successful, and for them to win this final come, in the next couple of hours.
Well, the Vienna team will be a test. I think Vienna will be in the final. No disrespect to their opponent. Shortly.
As you can see here, Tsinghua University are up 19-8 and are still not giving up. Their intensity on defense has been the same from 10 minutes now to down to 2 minutes 30.
Impressive. A basket scored right there by Kimia Yazdian. Get the ball. The wind's picking up right here in Huachao University. They're trying to stay competitive. It's a 10-point ball game. Got to watch that shot clock. Got to put it up now. Oh! Beats the horn, Kimia Yazdian for the winner right here. Yazdian. They're not giving up, Mitch. Islamic Azad. They're out of it, but they're not giving up.
Well, when you get to this point of 19-11, as the offense, you just happen to become complacent. You think the game's over, you lack on defense, team gets an open shot. If there's 2 stops here and 2-2, we're back to 4 and the game's on. So, it's good to see the Islamic Azad University still keeping in this, Get something out of this game, because after this you still have to play for 3rd and 4th. You still need to work on trying to get one of those medals as a building block for next year. And as you can see, that drive penetration and that kick are what's killing this Azad University, isn't it?
It is definitely. I mean, they're really a bit shell-shocked. I mean, when they drive, they don't know what to do. The spatial awareness is a bit out. So, but it's okay. I mean, I hope they come back. I hope they qualify and come back stronger next year. The Islamic Azad University team. No disrespect to talk to them like they're already out of the competition, but it's looking tough for them. But they've exceeded expectations. One more point away from victory. The basket scored right there by Song Ke-sin. Shot clock violation, and now Tsinghua University with a chance to get this done and to go back to the final to see if they can repeat.
The intensity hasn't changed. They're kind of trying to, prove to Vienna, if the Vienna do make the final, that, hey, we're here to play. That pool play game, was just some practice and we were just warming up. They've got that. There were wounded egos there. But this Tsinghua team, after that loss to University of Vienna, the steal, but they get the ball back. Pull up right here. Here's the winner. The potential winner, shall I say. Push shot. Looking a bit scrappy right here. Just both teams heaving it. Hopefully it will go in for the 2 from the baseline. That's it. Shot right there from Zara Edalat. Is that a foul? Timeout again. So I think that was a technical.
Was it technical or timeout? She looked like timeout, and she went that, like she pointed the fingers to the bench.
Yeah. I think she got called for technical for complaining that.
My bad.
Oh, they're both pretty much similar things. You've got one finger and you've got your hand.
True. They got the ball back though.
Interesting. Yeah, I thought it. Yeah. Technical foul, it's a technical, but whoever had possession gets the ball back after the free throw.
Well, Chris McKibbins and I had a friendly debate about the technical on the coach for the perception of coaching.
Yeah.
Because the referee said the C letter with his hand and pointed at the coach, but apparently it was something else. So, but I don't know. I mean, they are very, the officials at this tournament and any 3x3 zone are very strict on that. They will not show any flexibility with that one.
The thing that gets me about that is that some coaches coach in different languages, so you don't know if they're cheering. We were watching the Ukrainian woman play this morning, and you don't know what they're saying, so you don't know if they're giving them, the coach is giving them some insight or anything. But yeah, so I don't know how as a referee you would pick out who's the coach and if they are like giving any like feedback as such for the players. I know in English it's super hard to do anything because everyone speaks English.
Well, yes. Final score right here. Tsinghua 20, Islamic Azad 13. So we are back here for semi-final number 2 with Ben Ibrahim and Mitchell Langton right here at the 2019 FISU University World Cup 3x3 right here in Xiamen, China, Huachao University. It is confirmed that the Tsinghua team will be in the final. They defeated Islamic Azad University quite comfortably. So will it be the repeat of the pool game, University of Vienna versus the defending champions? Great jumper right there. Posting up on the baseline, hook shot. This Vienna team, impressive on the image.
Well, they're all reasonably the same height. Again, all very, very like physically, athletic and capable. So it's going to be a hard matchup for, I think, this ISEC team. Trying to use their height and length, but at the same time, both teams have that same, I think they played it similar.
But the thing about this University of Vienna team, they've got the experience, they've got the smarts, don't they? They've got the basketball IQ.
Yeah, and I think all 4 of them can shoot.
really well.
Yeah, really well. Whereas this ISEC team, probably, I think they've got their 2 shooters, and that's about it. And then they like to pound it inside. So it'll be very interesting to see if anyone's changed their game plan. I think Vienna have got a pretty strong game plan in general, so I don't think you'll see much change from their game, from the previous game, sorry, in their quarterfinal.
Quarter 2. Oh, just as we say that, they said, don't mock our shooting. We are in this. Let's look at this. Puts it up high. Knocks it down right there. 3-3. They really want to create an upset here, this ISEC team. The French-speaking team. Gotta watch the footwork. Oh, good cut and a finish right there at the rim. The other Neumann, Annika Neumann, the younger sister of the Neumann sisters. Well, we've got everything here at 3x3. We got the Razor, we got the Machine, we got the Doctor, we got Noxie, we've got the Neumann sisters, and you know what?
The Powerhouse sisters.
And the Powerhouse sisters, who look the same, by the way. They both study PE. That's why I called them that, but I just couldn't tell them apart at one point. One's 13, one's 4. Slip under the basket, absorbs the contact right here. So the wind picking up here, Mitch, getting cooler right here, but out there, this ISEC team battling.
Yeah, I talked to the boys actually when it was a bit hotter earlier on. I said, can you really feel it? And they're like, I think we might be sweating a bit more, but you know, you're so focused on the game that you don't really feel it until those last couple of minutes of the game, because you're still trying to play at the same intensity as you would usually. But it's so hot that you know you're using so much energy to try and cool yourself down.
True that. Vienna to the corner. Neumann, she's one of the best players in this tournament, in my opinion. Not blessed with super speed, but those long arms to rebound, steal, and shoot, and finish at the rim. Oh, look at that. That looked like a clean block. Oh, that's one to both feet were not on the ground, so.
Yeah, to be honest, I thought it's the left hand, I think, was pulling on the left elbow, the inside elbow. So a great call, I think, by the referees. You know, give them a bit of justice when they deserve it.
That's Inyebe Amwait. And you know what, with Senegal names, there's a way to pronounce it, you know, because like, you gotta really, really work hard. I must admit, but very nice, romantic sounding names, all these names. Vienna, they don't want anything romantic about this. They want to get it done. They want to date, but they want to date with destiny. The destiny to be a champion. How many people can say they've won a World Cup in their life?
Well, not many when you're at university for only a couple of years as well. If you want to win a World University.
Well, no, but like people, who love sport in life. How many people can say I've won a World Cup? Doesn't matter of the level.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, that's very true. Not many.
No. I would eat a glass for that situation. So I'll be pretty happy to say I commentated at a World Cup. So there you go. That's one of the bucket list, man. Considered bucket list. Inside. Fake. Up with defense there by ISEC.
You can see, I would like to see Vienna now spacing the court as that nice move there from Naomi Khan with that spin around, baby hook to the right, great move.
What a shot, no response right there, just as the crowd was celebrating. This Vienna team don't know how to relax, which is a good thing. They are intense in their relentless pursuit of perfection. They play good two-way basketball, but they're up against a very huge athletic opponent who shoots. Neumann with the rebound. Clears. Transition play, not the greatest by University of Vienna, or not the fastest. Gotta watch that shot clock. Step back to, yes! Nothing but net for Camilla Neumann.
This is what I was about to say before that nice spin around before. Vienna need to space the court more. Right now, I think there's a problem sometimes is when you're trying to rebound too much in the game, believe it or not. You're already rebounding before the ball's gone up. So there's nowhere to pass the ball as a bailout. So as you can see there, Vienna now starting to space the court. As you see, a nice layup there as well, creating some space though, and allowing them to knock down that two. That one there I think was probably a bit more difficult. But it was a great shot again, great tough finish there by Neumann. But again, creating that space that allows, you know, some dribble penetration and then some relocation for a kick out and an open two.
Oh, good slip and the drive, but can't finish. Ooh, almost knocked the ball out of Sommer's hands. Neumann. Good steal. Got the ball. 9-6. It's still very close here. Screen. Where was that one going to? Trying to go for a lob pass. Good pressure defense by University of Vienna from Austria.
As you can see, they need to understand what they're doing on screens as a team. They're all the same height, Vienna, so I don't understand why they're deciding to double out hard. I think an easy switch there probably do okay there, or fighting over top. You know, this EZEC team, are not penetrating too strong at the moment.
No, they're
so,
not.
you know, why not try and fight over the screen? You know, make it more difficult.
There's Fuchs Robertson, who's had a quiet game. 9-6. Approaching the halfway mark of this game. Post up on the baseline. Hands up. Good defense there. Fuchs Robertson. Great nifty handling here, but good pressure defense. Both teams taking up the physical defensive pressure.
Yeah, it's good to see the intensity, but you need to understand when you've done enough. I think there, they created the contact, and then the bailout call was because they forced too much. Just understand what the refs are going to call and where to attack.
Kicks out, looking for that separation. Got to remember, watch the shot clock, put it up now. That 12-second shot clock, that's the 5 mentality there, Mitch.
Yeah, you know, you've got to be more decisive and more your I don't know why Vienna are not running a set that asks ESEG to, you know, communicate and play some proper defense.
Turns the ball over right there, Camilla Neumann after the steal. Post up, spin for the hook. That's soft touch right there. 2-point ball game, Neumann fake, up, yes, Neumann. Heaves that. 10-7, Neumann, bounce pass to her sister, and Fuchs Robertson with the reverse, but fouled in the process.
But as you can see here, before she got that open layup, they gave it into the post. Forced ESEG to spread out and create some space so that pass was available.
Well, you know, like you said, it's all about spatial awareness, and it's really funny that Camilla Neumann studies geospatial technology, so maybe they need to do a basketball mapping plan. No, seriously, no jokes aside, sometimes that's the problem because you're not used to this space and the time. 12 seconds. I mean, we always talk about sports psychology as time and space. Pressure is time and space. Spin! And they're not used to that. And it takes time. You need to play in a lot of 3x3 tournaments to really get that confidence and that know-how up.
Yeah, I don't think you don't really know as a player how hard the game is to adapt from 5-on-5 until you actually play it. When you coach it, you can coach, you know, and explain how to play the game. But until you're actually in the position where you're playing at a high level, and the intensity and the speed of the game is so different to 5-on-5. So the more that you can put yourself in a position to play this game is what increases your experience and what is overall going to, get you the win. And as you can see, Vienna most of the time are very good at transitioning from their defense to offense. Most of the time they do have someone relocating to the corner and they're asking this ESEG team to defend straight after scoring a basket. And if you haven't played the game that much, it's very hard to adapt to at a high level.
I agree, mate. I mean, I've been around 3x3 long enough to see that the adaptation is not easy. It's not easy. But some guys, like especially the Serbian nations, they've really taken it like a duck to water, and they're really doing really, really well. Teams like Lehman and Novi Sad in the World Tour, knockdown shot there, 4 points. Almost got the strip. Off the glass, no. Neumann. Petra Palmna off the glass. Bank is open today.
I would just like to point out, though, if you can see this foul count, this might be a reason that ESEG are trying to, keep the intensity of defense to a bare minimum, or being very smart on defense. Because if they foul again, there will be 2 free throws. And you see, there's no real physical contact there from the ESEG team, because if they do foul, Vienna's in the penalty and they're going to be shooting too.
That's good eyes, Mitch. Well done. That's why you're the analyst. And that's why I'm the shopping announcer. All jokes aside, it's good fun. Swing. Trying to jab there. Oh, what a shot! In the face of Soma India. Sama Andoi, sorry. That was a good shot there by Anya Fuchs Robertson. And she is fuming mad. And you're right, Mitch, to the charity stripe she goes. Boy.
It's good to see, them getting to the hoop, asking the refs, as I've said multiple times before, to blow their whistle. Use their height and their length.
Good pressure D on the perimeter by ESEG. Neumann puts it up high. Fuchs tap. Shot clock violation. So it's looking pretty strong that Tsinghua will play University of Vienna in the final.
Yeah, a bit of composure here will definitely, go a long way. And as I say that, ESEG missing that open layup, those things that you can't miss.
Petra Palmna, she really plays that role player so well. Comes on court, doesn't play many minutes, but you know what? She hits shots. 5-point lead, 2 minutes to go. Neumann, Fuchs Robertson, Anya, yes! Beats the horn. Posting up neat. There's a screen right there. Pick and roll. Nope. Kick out. High up. Air ball. They can take their time here a little bit. University of Vienna, not too much time. She'll take the shot. No, she doesn't want to take the shot. She'll take the cut and the basket! Anya Fuchs Robertson cuts, gets the basket and gets the ball and converts it to a basket. Let's have a look at this pass, cut, drives to the rim, and the smiles going all around University of Vienna team right here. The good guy, their coach, Christian Fabian. Good screen. And it's just heaving again. I know it's not actually a literal heave, but I call it a heave because they're just throwing it to the basket, Mitch.
Yeah, I think, from that point of view, I think Vienna, I reckon probably strongest to win this tournament, I'd say, at the moment. As you can see, just everyone in their team can score if need be.
Yes.
You have your go-to people But at the same time, they can also just play off anyone. You know, talking about their substitutions, everyone's strong enough to hold themselves on defense when marking the bigger people, but at the same time hold their own on offense and able to attack when need be.
Absolutely agree. Spin, no foul, shot clock violation. And they've got this, University of Vienna.
Even though, you know, you got a missed shot there or something, you're still killing the time on the clock, and that's still a bonus.
Good defense there. The strip from Camilla Neumann. And full credit to Isaac Mitch for making the top 4. We did not expect that.
No, you know, a bit more experience. They've got the length, and obviously the athletic ability. There's probably a bit more direction and a bit more experience by playing a bit more. Is definitely going to go a long way with this team.
And they're going to build the depth. Hopefully they just keep good athletes coming through the system. I mean, if they can produce athletes who are this big, literally, I mean, I think the future of Senegal basketball, 3x3 basketball, is in good hands, because I can't really comment about their 5-on-5 game. I haven't seen enough, so I dare not comment on what I have not seen, but definitely been very impressed with their male and female teams for this competition. And that is going to be the ball game. Vienna celebrate, but I don't mean to be a killjoy, but all your celebrations, girls. You're taking on an opponent who is pretty angry at you.
And they have the experience and the crowd.
So final score right here, University of Vienna 16, Isaac 9. And this is a pressure cooker game. University of Paulista, Brazil, taking on the host and the defending champions, Watch Out University. You're still with me, Ben Ibrahim, and also Mitchell Langton, the coach of the Otago team, who were 2 shots away from being in this position. Mitch, do you have, sorry to be so blunt, do you have mixed feelings looking at the TV screen and the 2 teams on the court right now?
Obviously we want to be there. I thought we deserved to be there. We played a pretty good game, but sport in general, someone has to lose. But it's pretty cool to be up here commentating two powerhouse teams and some big, strong players.
Well, thanks for being here, mate. And thanks for not being too upset. Sometimes you ask the coach to commentate straight after, he'll probably tell you no thanks. Watch out. And one! The big fella right there, Liu Heng Yi. Works that. Paulista, their post game, will it benefit them today? Oh, good shot right there by Branquinho.
See there, I don't see the difference between the last game where you're screening with your back and this game. I don't. That's probably the one thing I really am struggling to understand from a referee. What is an offensive screen and what's the defensive? The offensive foul and defensive foul on the screen.
True. One-handed jumper right there. Watch out! Just trying to suss it out. MC Wei. Jeremy Wei, the Mandarin-speaking MC. I don't know what he's saying, but it sounds good. It sounds really exciting. And it's great for our sport, isn't it?
It is, we're now able to commentate sport in different languages, different audiences. The bigger we can get the sport, the better, I'd say.
Oh, for sure. 100%. Skip pass. Branquinho. Good defense by Hua Chao. Watch out, University up 2-1. On the perimeter. Taking their time, trying to cut. They like to cut, don't they, Mitch, the Hua Chao team? They like to cut to the basket.
Yeah, but the screen and slips are definitely what I've noticed about this team.
Sorry, did you say screen and slip?
Screen and slip.
Like they slip for the basket?
Yeah, so you fake screen. The screen and slip, sorry, is like a fake screen. So you go to screen, but instead you just, slip to the basket, essentially.
Well, it works very well in the 5 game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So, drive, kick out, open. They haven't found the shooting bug just yet. Ferros kicks out. Paulista! The dunk! The hammer through Gianluca Campana. Ties it up. For the 2. Paulista looking to upset this whole university, not just in Xiamen, but in other campuses as well. Don't forget, Xiamen University is a very, very big, Hua Chao University is a very, very big university. Boom, right there. 2-2. Hey. Trying to penetrate. This is good defense. Very good defense by Paulista, Mitch.
The intensity is needed. The contact is needed. Even though you've got 4 fouls, you need to understand you can't shy away from being being forceful in contact in this game. Hua Chao will definitely punish you if you don't come with this physical intensity.
Screen set by Paulista, attacks the rim. They're full of running, two-way. They're playing two-way basketball, Mitch.
But it's what you want to see, right?
Definitely, I love that. I'd pay money for that. Watch out. Need to get some penetration. They're a bit reliant. Their team, even though they're a bunch of post players, quite reliant on shooting. Ferros, the big man, the Terminator, for the 2. There's a lot of physicality going out there. And that is watch out basketball. Get in the face of your opponent, or the faces of your opponents.
I think, as you can see, the experience is already coming into play. Watch out, number 10 being ranked number 1, I think, in China for 3x3. Understanding what he can do off the ball.
There's the slip there.
Yeah, there's your slip. There's your screen and slip.
Tries Feroz. Couldn't finish that, but second bite at the cherry by Campana. Campana playing really well, Mitch.
Yeah, you know, he's in a way, I kind of call him the garbage collector. He picks up all the garbage. You know, he's always rebounding hard. He was someone that we were definitely focused on from the weak side in his rebounding.
Feroz. Shot clock violation. TV timeout called. It's a battle out there, Mitch.
You know, you got two teams that definitely want to make this final. I think whoever comes out of this final is probably going to be somewhat favourite. I know the other semi-final is going to be tough, but Huacho is definitely, I think, that, you know, the primary team that's going to make this final. So if this other team, the University of Leicester, can beat this team, they've definitely proved themselves that they can go all the way.
I think what you're saying, where our commentators box is quite near the fans. I think a lot of the Watch Out fans, Mitch, you're scaring them at the moment, but that's basketball. No love here. Gets his own miss under the basket. Strong move! Paulista pounding away at it. This is like watching a slow boxing match. One punches, then they wait, another punches. But who can get the consistent punches? Punches being shots and baskets. Branquinho to shoot. Almost. Watch out. Crossover. Drive. One shot.
Yeah, it's definitely a clear foul there. You know, he did really well to get his body in front of the man, but reaching over top, I know it's hard when you're getting contact to, you know, that stomach area, but, you know, being strong, holding that core, keeping upright is definitely key if I want to continue, you know, playing this intense defense.
He makes the shot right there. Meng Xiang. And a lot of chat out there between the ref and the Paulista team. They're just trying to understand the calls. Branquinho, the man who can fly. Had a good throwdown moment. Feroz for the two. Branquinho with a rebound. Branquinho! What did I say? He likes to take off from the baseline for the dunk. With the stuff right there. Spin. Puts it up. There it is. Yes, falls in. Meng Xiang again with a basket. 2-point. Can you hear yourself right here? The MC is louder than this whole university put together.
As you can see, nice dish there. You know, that's a pretty hard pass to make.
Very.
You know, not knowing where you are on the court. And then a nice little, you know, bit of English there to, you know, to finish off a nice pass as well.
6-4 at the moment. 2 slam dunks by Paulista University through Gianluca Campana, and this man right there, the dunk. Hammer with authority. Feroz. He tried to do a Marquez. He tried to do a machine Marquez from the University of Chile move.
He tried to pull it back.
Only the machine can put that off so well in this tournament.
Yeah, you know, he's been playing very well. You know, extending that arm out, not allowing anyone to even get close to the ball when making those layups.
Offensive foul right there, but it's okay. 2-point ball game. We're reaching the halfway point, but look at the foul count by both teams, Mitch.
Yep. It's going to be very interesting to see how the rest of this game does go. You know, they could definitely be called an offensive screen again. You never know.
6-4.
It'll be very interesting to see if they keep at the same intensity on defense in this 3x3 game, where they're going to go back to that 5-on-5, more relaxed kind of style with this foul count the way it is.
For the 2, gets his own miss, up, couldn't get that to go, kick out, pull up right, yeah, yes! Brings the crowd to their feet, Mengxiang from downtown, 2-point downtown. Spots up, shoots, and hits. But this man right here, William Wireman, I call him the wire man. He can connect the wires at times, he can share the ball, he's so quick. And they get the ball back. 6 fouls each, 1 more. Both teams are in the penalty, respectively. Flying in for the rebound, Huachao University. Very tense here, very loud, because this university is very proud.
Yeah, and you can see here that's the 7th foul. So there'll be 2 shots here. So I think that's why the University of Paulista are pretty upset with that call. These are 2 free points in a way.
Out of 2, 5-point lead. Definitely some breathing space for Huachao University, the defending champs. Spin, yes. Good move right there by Campana. The spin move.
I just don't know how that's not an offensive, offensive screen.
Feroz. Ranquinho, Feroz for the 2. Oh, nothing but net. And yeah, make some noise, he said, Feroz. What a cheeky guy.
But as you can see, you've got to have some diligence, not fouling. You've just shot a deep 2, create some momentum. As Thanos raises his hands, can you hear me? His teammate fouls, and they go from now bringing it back to 2, it's potentially been 4 again.
Well, it is going to be 4 right here if this man can hit it. Zheng Yi, such a great player with this kind of momentum and energy from the crowd. Feroz, rebound by Zheng Yi. Zheng Yi again, lost the ball, turnover right there. That's Ranquinho, the Wireman. William Wireman with the deuce. Three-second call. Time out as well. The Wireman just injecting some energy, more energy into his team with that shot right there.
Yes, I don't know if you can see it's 12-10, you've got 3 minutes 48 left on the clock. Both are pretty much in the penalty of the fouls. It'll be interesting to see how much experience comes into the rest of this game, This Huachao University has the #1 ranked player in China at the moment. Let's see if he can, take control of the game. His other teammates also very experienced. Let's see if he can, pick up what are the slack.
True that, mate. Wyman dancing. Feroz to tie it up. Zheng Yi. High pass, posting up. Strong move, no. Tried to get his own miss. Who's that a foul on? .10. And it is Wyman to the line. He'll get 2 shots. Chance, an opportunity to tie it up. Lucky bounce there.
I would cleared one of those lucky bounces in our game.
Why this game, right? Mitchell, good guy. Oh, Joshua Asia said, please don't watch this. 12 apiece, just like that. Watch out, backs to the wall, being tested. Fade away, but he gets the ball. Dancing, kicking, pull up. Branquinho, screen by Campana, turnover. Gotta take their time a little bit for the 2. Put a nice hit, tap. Branquinho. Branquinho with the screen. Wyman pulls up. That would have made things interesting.
If I was, this University of Leicester, I'd definitely be getting Thanos back into the game. Get him a post up. They're still struggling with the size. Get him the foul and the bonus. As you can see, Huaqiao University doing the same thing.
Slip underneath the basket. They've got the lead back once again. Huaqiao. Trying to stay close. Not to foul. Ooh. Liu Hengyi just asking the question, what did I do?
Yeah, to be honest, I'll be pretty upset with that. Both players are pushing each other off. But understandable as well.
Feroz ties it up right here. To give his team the lead once again with 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the game clock. Yes, he does. Huaqiao need to respond. Screen. Handoff. Pull up. Couldn't hit that shot. Wyman. Pushing foul. 2 shots, is it? Mitch?
Yeah, I think that's a great call by the referee. Huaqiao University, number 9, Meng Xiang, trying to play off that contact, but great refereeing. I think the Australian referee there picking up on it, and a big call there.
Wyman, 2-point lead, the biggest lead for Paulista today. Two minutes to go after this, and both teams in the penalty. And Huaqiao now can't panic. They need to execute. Here it is, the 2. Yes! Execution, 1 point. Branquinho, Feroz with the lays it in. 2-point game. A 2 would tie it up. Good defense. Gotta watch that shot clock. Wyman. Feroz strong. Feroz gets the ball back. Wyman, no. Shot clock violation. This is tense here, Mitch.
To be honest, I thought that was the right move. Thanos has been getting to the hoop whenever he feels like it, but that's some very nice defense there from Liu Hengyi. And you can see a nice screen and slip, which has been used throughout this tournament so effectively. Very surprising, though, to see teams going away from what's been working in general.
But Feroz, the bigs, they've really stepped up to the test. Feroz and Branquinho. I mean, I must give Paulista full credit.
Yeah, in my scouting report of this Palestine University, it was that all of their players can laterally move really well one-on-one, but they do struggle with the off-ball stuff. So it's interesting to see if Child can actually change their, what they're doing. As you can see, they're going through, to their experienced players.
And don't forget, if it's 10 fouls committed, it is 2 shots and the ball back. So Huachao needed 2. They'll try to go for the 2 here pretty soon. Drives, and the basket scored by Zheng Yi. Smart move in the face. They need to stop right here. Huachao. Offensive foul, and that will be 2 shots. But that's an offensive foul, 2 shots, Mitch?
I think that since it's off position,
Okay.
of the ball.
Off the ball.
Since you don't have possession of the ball.
What a move right there to tie it up. Do we have overtime? Well played defense. It's the iron. Xiamen. Oh! Gets them in front by a nose. A whisker. Screen. Separation. Pump fake. Up. Oh! Oh! Paulista with the ball. Thunder strikes.
It'll be very interesting to see what happens now. Yeah. Watch out, calling for the timeout, discussing what to do. You can't foul here, right?
No, you can't.
Foul is the 2 shots and the ball back. So it'll be very interesting to see what Palestine do. Do they use the 12 seconds? Or, do they run a set and go for an easy basket? I probably would say they're going to try and use the 12 seconds. Probably give Thanos a post up here. But honestly, if you could see some screen and slip action with some driving as well, that's something I would also like to see, because then you're asking the refs to be a part of this game. Don't settle for an outside 2 here, because, I think Huachao will punish this and rebound, and they recycle the ball so quickly from defense to offense.
Watch out. Everybody tense right here. Ferros just trying to kill a bit of time. Don't foul. Spin. Ferros. What a move by Ferros. Watch out. They just need to tie this. The steal. Oh my God. Paulista University on the brink of knocking out the champions.
Good sub here. Number 3, William Wyman's. Oh no, Thanos is going to be one catching, but they're going to be shooting free throws.
And Paulista University defeat the host team and send the champions packing. Huachao University 17, Paulista University 19. We said at the start of the tournament they were the dark horse, but they're flexing their muscles. They are in the final. Final score right here. Paulista 19, Huachao 17. So our second semi-final, who will play Paulista University in the final? Will it be an all South American affair? University of Chile versus Huachao University, Paulista University, sorry. Or will it be Mon Altius Physical Education Institute? The sharpshooting Mon Altius team versus the very, very powerful, penetrating University of Chile team. Go. Mongolia wants to get off to a good start. Good defense. Stripped by Silva, who's had a great second half of the tournament. And he starts this game with a bucket. Mon Altius. With it to the rush shot right there. Silva puts it out of bounds, and he knows he was mistaken right there. Drives, couldn't finish. Basket is good. 2-0 in favor of Chile. Lays it in right there. Silva. He's really, really showing that he comes alive in the second part of tournaments. Handoff, pull up right here. Yes! Shot is good by Utsi Oshie Miagmasuri. 3-2. They're in this. And they're leading right now through Braveheart, Arjunbold. Drives by Bram, put back by Silva, well done. Oh, shot is good by Anand Arjunbold, Braveheart man. Altius, Jose, Machine Marquez. It's tight right here. Crossover. Needs to pull up right now. There it is. Gets the rebound. Drives. No. Bram. Rush shot. Kick out by Mon Altius. Posting. Strong. Gets his own miss. Try to go for the tip in. And Onobata at the charity stripe. Seven, 8-5 in favor of Multi. Pull up right here. Can they punish Mon Altius? No. Mon Altius still out in front, spinning. Gotta put it up now, off the glass. Tried to go off the glass, but it's way out. Jose Bram also shot quite well in the quarters. Up a good block right there by Batar. Marquez. Eight 5. Who will join Paulista? And who will join Huachao University in the bronze medal game? Let's have a look at right here. Marquez, spin by Silva off the glass. Bram to Marquez. They love their glass movements today. They love their bank shots. Water 2, nothing but net. Screen by Mongolia, and another big shot from 2-point land. They just gotta keep shooting. University of Mongolia. Marquez fouled there by number 13, Onol Batar. Enk Batar, Onol Batar. Crossover. Posting up on Marquez. Kick out for the 2. Gets the rebound. Shit, thought that was a foul. No, Bram. Marquez! That's what he does. Cuts and moves. Can't hit shots, Mongolia at the moment. The one Altius team from Mongolia. Silva. Pretty good cut there by Bram, but the steal there, and another steal, but Silva puts it out of bounds. 8-7, very, very tight game right here in semi-final number 2 of the 2019 Men's FISU University World Cup 3x3 semi-final. Both teams making a bit of mistakes. Bram fakes behind the back, tried to be a bit too tricky. Braveheart drives. This is Braveheart. Adiyunbol, shall I say. He's a fantastic shooter. Nobody's in foul trouble yet, which is good. Still a close game. Bram with the layup. 1-point game for the 2. Contested. Fouled on the perimeter right there. Fouled by Jose Bram. And he fouled Braveheart. There's Bram there with the easy lay-in right there. But here's Adiyunbol. Nothing but net. And he swish his next free throw. Mongolian 3x3 basketball has grown. Breaks that. Marquez. Crossover. Marquez spins. Gets his own miss. And second bite at the cherry. He gets that. Marquez, the ever hardworking Emiliano. Machine Marquez way off there. Couldn't get it. 1-point ball game. It's so hard to predict this one. Chile want to play Brazil in the final. University of Chile wants to play Paulista University, Brazil. Handoff. Jose Bram. And he tried to pass to a cutting Marquez. But the machine is human. Good defense. Oh, what a move right there. Strong move by Batar. Bram couldn't hit it. Mongolia, can they get themselves some distance? Marquez playing defense. Kick out. That's the call right there. 4 fouls committed by the University of Chile already. Bram, screen there set by Silva. Marquez, will he fly to the 10? Yes! Makes it a 1-point ball game, Captain Marquez. Kick out. Almost lost the ball, got it. Got to watch it on the shot clock. drives off the glass and in. Well done. Onobatar Silva. Good defense by Onobatar. Marquez posting up. Marquez gonna put your hands out. Good job on Marquez. Not many people can stop the machine Marquez. Kick out for the 2. Shot was no good, but good rebounding. Shot is still no good, but the defensive hustle of Mon Altius is good. Step back. Yes! Silva! Ties it up. Braveheart, he needs a screen. There's the screen. Braveheart. Jose Bram trying to stay with Braveheart. Braveheart pulls up. And that will be University of Chile ball. Timeout call. Bram. Silva asking for it. Bram. And it counts. University of Chile with the lead. Potential 2-point play coming up right here by Jose Bram. Breaks that. To the corner, pull up. Way too much mustard on that one. Drives, couldn't hit the tin. They're struggling to finish at the moment. Mon Altius. It's all about execution down the stretch. Silva. Silva. Braveheart with the rebound. Braveheart clears the steal by Bram. Marquez. Off the foot and Onobata knows it. Nobody in the penalty just yet. Bram. Oh, Bram beats his defender. This will be University of Chile ball. Marquez, what can he come up with? What can he conjure? Marquez, the machine! He's so good at that. Back foot, pull up for the 2. Mon Altius just rushing their 2s a little bit. That's their strength though, they're hitting 2s. Bram, can he hit this? Oh! Jose Bram! Mon Altius needed to desperately. An all South American university final is looming. Unless Mon Altius can step up and turn it around. They led for the most part of this game. But the sharp shooting of Silva and Bram and the post play of Emiliano Marquez has really pushed them in front by 5 points with 2.5 minutes to go. Let's look at the highlights right here. Silva, step back, 2. Here's Bram. Marquez, will he put on the jet shoes? There it is. Acceleration. Rebound. Kick out. Fake. Takes. Can't make. But gets his own miss. Another bite of the cherry. Tried to bank it. No shots going in right now for Mon Altius. Silva. Bram. Marquez. Still no action for Juan Fliman. Cut. Silva. Braveheart. Skip. Alley-oop. Nope. The simple finish right there by Onol Batar makes this a 4-point ball game, 2-possession game. Need a stop right here. Silva. Silva! And one! They are not far from getting the W right here. University of Chile. Sebastian Silva. Can he edge his team closer to the victory? For victory, shall I say. Still, Mon Altius look rattled at the moment. Handoff. Bram. Silva. Marquez. Bram. Bram. And that's going to be Mon Altius ball. 90 seconds to go. Ono Batar. Ono Batar. His teammate. Signature move. Shot couldn't go down there. Marquez. Silva for the 2 to make it 20. No. Running out of time. Good defense by University of Chile. For the launches, the 2 there. Marquez with the easy rebound. Silva, there's a mismatch right there. Marquez. Marquez! Yes! Emiliano Marquez! For the 2. This is it. Here's the moment. Jose Bram. Bram dribbling between the legs for the win. Silva for the 2. In and out. Oh! Sebastian Silva wins the game for the University of Chile. Semi-final number 2. It will be an all South American game in the final. Paulista University waits for the University of Chile. What a game by both teams. Final score right here. University of Chile 21. Mon Altius P Institute 13.
Hello and welcome back to the 2019 FISU University World Cup 3x3 World Competition. I'm Mitchell Lincoln and we've had a bit of a change up with Koa Peterson joining us for this third place game between Islamic Azad University and ESEG. Nice to have you here.
Nice to be here. Really excited to see these two teams go at it. The Senegalese team has been very good, looking very good on defense, lanky and active. I've seen some great shooting from Islamic Azad University.
So as you can see, I'm not sure who won the coin toss there, but both falling short at their both in the semi-finals earlier on in the day, but have definitely got something to prove. You know, come this last game to finish on a high. It looks like ESEG have the start, the check to start the game. Nice post up and a nice spin. An easy, great start from the point number 11 for ESEG.
Automatic.
We've got a bit of a screen action here. Nice up fake, some good intensity on defense. Nice spin move.
There's that length I was talking about.
So you can see there, you know, already starting to, start off the game with some intensity. Cole, do you like what you see with the intensity? Do you want to see, like some structural? As we speak about this, with another layout, what do you want to see from this ESEG team?
I want to see them really get after it, Last game, they really, I believe they might have let up a little bit towards the end, but they have great potential, and I think if they play as hard as they can, they'll get a lot of steals.
That's a very good point. And as you see that, another great rebound by Mabuit for the ESEG team, and you can see another shot off the tin there for Ndaye. Quick rotation of subs as ESEG get the check again from some great defense. Bit of a handoff, with some bit of a loss of the ball, but fortunately for ESEG, it comes off Islamic Azad University's leg. Not happy with the call at the moment, but I guess you got to go with whatever refs go with. Is that right?
That's very true. These refs are not letting anything get by them. This is an intense game, and you can't let your emotions get the best of you.
That's a very good point. You see ESEG, going up for rebound, falling slightly short, but a good rebound there from Islamic Azad University. A strong move there from Yazdian from Islamic Azad University. Quick turnaround for ESEG with a nice crossover there and a nice right away there. Short, but a great rebound again by the ESEG University.
I really liked Karn's activity through this tournament. Really been active, keeping them hands going and getting tough rebounds.
As you say, that number 10 for Islam Azad University, Zadiana, the biomedical engineering student, slightly off the mark, and a foul's called with ESEG getting the check at the top. Looking for a post up again. Nice on-ball screen with the pick and roll. Cheeky floater, slightly off the mark there, and a good rebound there by Islamic Azad University. Setting another on-ball screen, trying to work both sides of the screen. Nice spin move, some great defense there from Ndaye from the ESEG University. As we check at the top again, 7 minutes 35, 2-1 to ESEG. We got a drive, nice little touch, nice move. I think a foul was called before the shot. I don't know who's right here, but we'll find. We'll see here. Good rebound there.
Karn knocks down the free throw. Quick kick out. Great shot there by Yazdian.
Post up action, some strong ball defense there. Yazdian, too strong there from Khan. Nice spin, fadeaway jump shot. Another pass, another two, bang! Number 9, Khan, number 9 for Islamic Assad University, Shou Jae. Good physical work here, with more hands in the action of defense. Driving to the basket, strong move. Somehow flips it over top of the two Khans and bring the game close. Another bit of a lead there for Islamic Assad University, 6-4. You know, what do you like about the game so far, Cole? Is there anything you think needs to change? Or are we pretty happy with Islamic's play or ESEG's play?
I think they both need to stick with their game plans here. They're both playing hard. The games always start out tense. So.
And as you say, that slightly off the tin there, number 9, Shulja Air. But unfortunate tip to give, I think, Islamic University, Assad University, the ball back. And as we say that, sorry, it's our first TV timeout of the day. Yeah, you know, I would really like to see this ESEG team probably use their length a bit more. Do you agree with that? Like,
yeah, number 11 and Boy is very effective in the post, almost automatic, and they really have that size advantage, so it's going to be hard for Islamic Azad University to match up with them.
It's a very good point. And with 6 minutes into the game, ESEG down 2 to Islamic Azad University, playing off of this third place spot, get some credibility, get some medal here. So we start the check again with ESEG with the ball sitting, another screen. Oh, nice fake there, and a great basket there from number 10, Daya. Ooh, and we got a bit of shimmy there. No, nice bit of sauce there from Yazdian. More screens, a bit of dribble action. Shareria looking for the shot, gives it off for Yazdian for that 2-ball. ESEG looking for a post-up, nice kick out. Can't hold the ball. Has to throw up a Hail Mary and bang! Number 10 for ESEG. Ndaye with the large, big two balls. As we speak about that, we've then now got another offensive screen called. And as you can see, they're deep too, you know. Every so often you need one of those lucky shots that you just flip right up and you kind of hope for the best shot. Hail Mary?
Yep, really gets the morale going for the team.
So, as Cole was from America, you kind of talk about that Hail Mary and NFL, same kind of thing, right? That you're trying to throw it, hoping for the best.
Yes, sir, we love our American football. Important to make that distinction.
As a travels call for ESEG, not being able to get that ball up, catching the ball with Islamic Assad University with a nice drive, kick out, fade away, and just off the tin there. Strong rebound from ESEG, number 9, Khan University. Spin and nice grab and rebound. Putting them up 1-8-7 to ESEG with 4.5 minutes to go. Nice screen and slip there. With the tip there from ESEG University, giving Islamic Assad University the chance to, capitalise in 4 seconds left on the clock. As you can see there, Khan, getting that rebound.
Using that length we were talking about.
As we say that, bang, number 77, Shareria with that deep 2 and a great defensive stop there, changing the momentum of this game she's hoping for. That nice rip and drive there from Shou Jae. Screens and slips again. Looking for a post up there for Ndaye. 1-2 action, gets her own drop in.
Not much you can do about that.
And boy, yeah, with the easy 1, sorry. 10-9 here to Islamic University. Great defense there from Ndaye. slightly off the tin there. And a great rebound. Good rebound there. And a great in and out action from ESIG as they, slightly too far off the shot. Good pass there, number 9 asking for it. Too strong there. ESIG getting fortunate with the long rebound. Nice spin, and again, Mboye with the nice spin post move.
She has such a refined post game.
And as you say that, there's another foul. Foul's been, very low this game, but I think a timeout being called by Islamic Assad University. So what would you say if you were ESIG? What would you be doing here? Would you be going inside to Mboye?
Every play I would try to go inside, not just to Mboye, because they have length at all positions. They have a height mismatch at pretty much every position. But on the other side, you see that Islamic Azad University, their guard play is great. So they're getting great looks off of the dribble, and they're moving the ball really well, and that's why this game is close. That's
a very good point. So we've got 3 minutes left in this game, 11-10 to Isaac University. Sorry, I thought it was Islamic Assad up, but I was wrong. It's as we can see, it is ESIG's check at the top. Cheeky play there. It seems like actually is Islamic Assad University's ball. With the check, we're running somewhat similar to a horns action from the 2 elbows. Great screen there, and number 10 with the, slightly off the mark there from Yazdian. There you go, there's that post-up action. Could have been a foul there, also probably not cleared. Some long defense happening there from ESEC, sorry. Bodies on the floor, and it seems like it's paid off for ESEC. You like the bodies on the floor? You like the contact here, Koa?
Yes, especially at this stage in the tournament. You got to be putting it all out there if you really truly want to win.
If you're just tuning in, this is the last game for these two teams as they're playing for the 3rd and 4th playoff. As I say that, number 7, Ndaye with the nice right-hand layup, putting ESEC up by 2 points with 2 minutes 30 to go in the game. Some miscommunication on the screen here, and some great intensity of ESEC, and I think throwing the ball onto Islamic Assad University's knee. Some great defense here.
And we have another look at that fake and finish by Ndaye.
As we speak, we've got Islamic Assad University trying to set another pick and roll that's been kind of working for them during this game. We've got bodies on the floor. Another post-up action here with a nice fadeaway. Slightly off the tin there. But great rebound there from Ndaye. Sorry, my bad, Khan. Ndaye with the miss. Trying to body up and wall up to, keep themselves in the game here, Islamic Assad University. Jump ball's been called as both teams have bodies on the floor. Both of them putting everything on the line for their last game of the day and for this tournament. Very tired, you can see from both teams, isn't it?
Yeah, so you gotta love the intensity, and they're still sticking with it. This may not be the first place game, but this definitely means a lot.
Seems like Islamic Assad University going with the same kind of horn set from the elbow. Interesting to see what they do. Going for that screen, but fake, and a nice spin there. Up fake, slightly off the mark, but nice. Nice rebound kick out. But cleaning up the mess there is Yazdian from her own shot and her teammate shot to make it 11-12 and be down by 1. Out of court, as you can see there on the screen. Frustration there from Khan, it must have been, for that pass and being out of bounds. Pulls out with a bang. Number 77 Shardedi with that deep 2 to bring them back into the lead for the first time in 6 or 7 minutes. Hands up in the air as momentum seems to change.
Yep, I'd really like to see Islamic Azad University get some more open looks on the three-point line. They've been going hard at the basket, but I think their strength lies in their shooting ability.
Yeah, it's definitely been spoke of about, you know, ESEG's screening defense, and as you see there, the lack of communication, being able to fake that handoff and going straight to the basket. Bit of momentum change, but foul there on Islamic Azad University, giving number 11 Mboye the chance to make the deficit only one with 1 minute to go on the clock. And she makes it. Some nice poise there from ESEG. And we're pulling up again. Nice position with the rebounds. Unfortunately, too long with the shot. ESEG with the rebound. Pulling up from deep. Off the top of the backboard. Still in play. And Boye going to the rim. Doing what she does best, posting up. But a great rebound there from Shou Jia. Nice fake. Gabs her own rebound. 1 point deficit here. Ooh, and an offensive screen there. Big call by the referees. Mboye not too happy with the call, giving Islamic Azad University the ball with only 24 seconds to go, Koa.
Showing that frustration. I know she wants more touches. She knows she can make a huge impact on this game.
And you're definitely right there. 24 seconds on the clock. Essentially 2 shot clocks left in the game. That pick and roll with that flare action happening again. Islamic Azad University slowing down the ball, using their shot clock, driving to the hoop, trying to get some separation, and a strong foul called from Mboye again. I think she's shooting. You know, do you take? Oh, I think has ESEG taken their timeout? I think they have, haven't they already?
I believe so.
Believe so. Yeah, so you can see Islamic Azad University marking that 2-point shot from the top already. Off the mark here, giving ESEG the chance to even go for a 1. Even tapping the ball out. You know, one last check ball at the top. What would you like to see quickly from this ESEG team?
You already know what I'm going to say. Quick dump down to number 11. And boy, I think if they can get a steal here, then somehow they need to go.
Somehow it's Islamic Azad University's ball. Must have been a tip, something we didn't see, something the refs must have seen from closer. ESEG not too keen to pressure on and foul. And it seems that Islamic Azad University get this third place game over ESEG. Final score, Islamic Azad University 14, ESEG University, as you can see on screen, 13.
He sometimes like butted in.
Yeah, that's why he asked me where's anyone. Something like that, yeah.
So welcome back, everyone. We've only got 3 more games to go before the end of the 2019 FISU University World Cup 3x3. This is a very unfamiliar side for Hua Chao fans. Hua Chao University playing in the bronze medal game. They'll be taking on Mont Altius PE Institute University. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim and Mitchell Langton, and from the Otago team, the coach. And earlier, we also have from the University of Colorado, Koa as well, a player who came to this tournament injured and who could not play, but he was giving his team moral support from the bench. But Mitch, Hua Chao University got a bit sambaed in the semi-final by the University of Paulista.
To be honest, I thought what the game that's happening right in front of us right now was probably going to be the final.
Yeah, me too.
But, you know, you can't hedge your bets. You know, if a team wants it more, and it's very impressive to see that Paulista team coming ahead and that at the end of the game against this home crowd.
Exactly. Gotta hit your shots, gotta execute. Mont Altius had Chile on the ropes, but just execution down the stretch, shooting wise. They just couldn't hit their shots, Mitch.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, a lot of pressure from the team does that to you. You know, not being able. Yeah, sorry, I was focusing on the game. Not being able to deal with the pressure due to teams not giving you that defensive intensity throughout the tournament. I think it came as a bit of a shock for Hua Chao University, and I think that probably at the end of the game kind of like a bit shattered, and Paulista kind of got away with it.
That's right, block there by Hua Chao, skip pass, posting. This is where they're strong. No, basket doesn't count. Foul on the floor right there. And Hua Chao really got to pick themselves up right here and get the bronze medal, because a lot of expectation from their staff and academic heads and physical education heads. Really like playing in a rock star environment, really, Mitch.
Yeah, you know, you got so many students at this university and making the top 4 players of the basketball team. You must be pretty famous, I'd say. Also that height, you know, being able to, the difference.
And number 10 there, who are you saying? Zheng Yi is a superstar, is he?
Yeah, I think he's number 1 in China for 3x3 overall, not even in this age group, which is pretty impressive. So he must be playing 3x3 all the time, because your points do recycle each year. So it must be, you know, must be playing a lot of 3x3 basketball.
Mongolia for the 2, rush shot again, just like the semi-final against the University of Chile. Ooh, bodies crashing down there. Drive. Gets his own miss. Continuation. No foul. Basket counts. Yang Shi. Ooh, that was a bit of... There it is. He's arguing that right there. The Mongolia boys posting up on the elbow. I think this game will go longer than 15 minutes, Mitch, with the way it's going right here.
Well, the good thing about 3x3 is there's actually no individual fouls. So, you know, someone could be fouling 4 or 5 times in this 10 minutes, but it's on the team. It will punish the team, but luckily, you know, you can't get fouled out and be left with 3 players.
True that, for the 2. Is that foul on the perimeter?
I can kind of sense, you know, a bit of competitiveness coming from both teams. Both wanting to win this 3rd and 4th playoff. You know, they've definitely played against each other before. You know.
Oh, definitely, because don't forget, this is Asian pride here. I mean, Hua Chao representing China, Mongolia obviously representing, Mont Altius representing Mongolia, and 3x3 is huge in Mongolia. They don't play any other sport.
Yeah, as you did say, I didn't even know this, but you actually have 3x3 specific players, as you were saying. Is that right? Whereas in New Zealand, you don't really see that. You kind of do. There's a couple of players, and the likes of the New Zealand, Carl Noyer and Zach Easter, kind of, and Tom Allen, but not really the same as these, as you would say, these Malaysian teams.
Yeah, Zach Easthope, Tom Allen, all those guys. If those guys are watching, big shout out to those guys. Big Zach. Speak to him every now and then. Met him him and Tom at the World Tour last year at Utsunomiya, Japan. But we are here now in China. Hua Chao throwing down the gauntlet to the challenge to Mont Altius. Come and get us. We want this medal. Liu Hengyi. 3-1 in favor of the home team. We can't call them the defending champions anymore.
No, you know, slightly missed out to Balista, but a strong move there.
Strong move by Liu Hengyi. A lot of referee whistle blowing, Mitch.
Yeah, 8 fouls in 2 minutes. I think that probably nearly be the most I've seen on both sides. You know, most of the time it's one side fouling more than the other, but very even.
For the 2. Yes! Ices that shot right there. Mr. Braveheart, Anand Adeyunbold. For the 2 again. Nope. Watch out. They're quite good at those rebounds, especially chasing the loose ball. Got to be careful of the shot clock, trying to penetrate. Pull up right here. Rush 2-point shot. Monaltius would let it go out.
But as you can see, Adi, or Braveheart, as you would say, has been up on them on their 2-point shots. Not even being able to follow through there was the Huachao team. And he's got another great shot and a big bang from number 6, Myanmar Sure.
Well done, sir. Myanmar Sure. He'll be very proud of you. And so will that man right there. The best 3x3 player in China. So they say Zheng Yi. Dancing right here. Crossover. Drives for the runner. No. Rebound. Handoff. Zheng Yi again. Ooh, fouled on the perimeter. There's a lot of that today.
Yeah, there has been. You know, a lot of players for some reason, as we got the TV timeout, a lot of players for some reason are pushing too far out. You know, most of the time, as you'll see, these are shots that are already fading away. His body's already moving to the side. It's already a very tough shot. The last thing you want to do is bail someone out at that point of the game, you know. Now he's about to shoot 2 free throws. The foul count has now gone up to 5. 2 more, and we're shooting those 2 free throws. And the advantage of the game changes dramatically.
I can't believe it's 5 fouls already by Monaltius. I mean, they're usually quite a disciplined team, but that's the way she goes. That's Zheng Yi right here. He will be feeling very disappointed. And number 8, Liu Hengyi, is carrying a bit of a very injured knee at the moment. And then he's tried to kick that on the wraps. When does players say they're playing hurt anyway? Mitch, when do players admit that they're playing hurt?
Yeah, that's true. You know, you always play through the pain in this situation. You always want to be on the court. You know, if you're not playing, you're back to that 3 players.
Exactly. Hand off. Zheng Yi. Zheng Yi penetrating. Zheng Yi. Oh, stolen there by Onobatar. What about the 2? Drives. No, can't finish. That's the thing about Mongolia. Their consistency in finishing. The Monaltius team, should I say, sorry. Screen by Monaltius. Pull up. Yes, swish to make it a 2-point ball game. They don't go away though, Monaltius. I give them that. Zheng Yi. He's looking for that separation. He needs a screen. There it is. Ouch. No. Couldn't pick and roll. Monaltius looking to try to tie this up. Alley-oop. Foul.
I think you'll find that Huachao University actually do better, off the screen. As you can see, you know, the foul on the rebound, which is pretty unfortunate. But Huachao University do better off the screen and slip, as we discussed last game. I don't know why they're starting to do the screen and roll action with, Monte Altius are switching on the screen. When you screen and slip, you know, you take away all the problems of having that switch action on defense.
What a move right there by Yang Shi. Just as you're explaining the screens, he just attacks. Oh, ices that. This is even Steven right here. That bronze medal is like a gold medal right here at Xiamen. beats him, drives. Penalty, not the penalty just yet, but there's a shot there.
As you can see. And now something different, some action that's been different for Hachao University is now not even using the screen, faking and going baseline, which means that there's no need to use the screen, which means that a switch probably can't happen, because if the switch happens, then the player that's marking the ball has to drop and mark the slip screener.
Yangshi, 1 point lead for the host. We're just going to call them the host now. They are the 2018 champions. Crossover 2. And the ball is stuck.
I think the term would be, as people call it, a wedge. Apparently.
Who calls it a wedge?
Oh, in New Zealand they call it a wedge.
Well, the MC calls it a wedgie. I don't like that term.
A wedgie?
Yeah.
Oh, no, we call it a wedge.
Okay. Well,
it's not a good thing.
No, it's not. I wouldn't like to have a wedge in any shape or form. Pump fake. Nope, can't get it. Gets his own miss. Great footwork and around. Braveheart to score. The one, the singular. 2 point ball game to tie it up right here. No. Open, takes it, makes it! What a shot right there by Meng Xiang. That's what I call the wait, take, and make. It's basketball poetry. You've got time, you've got the open look. Spot up, take it with precision, and hit it with venom. And there's been a lot of that open looks, but not many people can make my basketball poetry poems come true sometimes. But that's okay.
I like that.
All right, it is quite nice, isn't it?
It was.
So you learn a few things after this, in this job. It's like coaching, mate. It's like coaching. You learn a few things every day. But Mitch, all poetry aside, Mont Altius in a slight hole.
Yeah, I want to see, number 6, Yagma Sure. You know, getting out there, shooting a bit more. Also, you know, pulling up, creating some separation. They need to get some rhythm right now. I think the host university kind of taken the seat at the moment. It's a nice layup.
6 fouls each by both teams. One more, it's a penalty. And Hachao are in the penalty. 2 shots for the away team. I'll call them the away team because Hachao are the host. And he breaks that one. Ekbatar, Onolbatar. Oh my gosh. And he gets hurt in the process too. That stings.
Yeah, you can't, you know, you want to be upset about it, but you're the one that shot the ball and missed it.
Zheng Yi slowing it down, the Hachao team. Zheng Yi trying to cut. Almost a double team. Up. No. Lost the ball. Who wants it more? Hachao desperate to finish this championship or this World Cup with a medal. Follow through, hits. Got to kick out. No, clears it first. This is good tight perimeter. This is good tight defense, an attempted tight defense by Mont Altius, but he just, as I say that, Yangshi just glides past him, Mitch.
You know, as I said earlier, you need to be creating contact on that first dribble. Everyone's opening their gate and allowing that first dribble to get too much momentum. But there's a nice little scoop layup there from
Braveheart. Braveheart keeping them in this. Braveheart. Oh, there's a good rebound right there by the Mont Altius team. Couldn't get that to go. Offensive foul. So 3 minutes and 18 seconds left. Tries to feed it in.
So let me ask y'all, who here is cheering
if you're the host university, you're probably going to be pretty upset with that call. You get an open layup there for Lu Hengyi, and you know, just a bit too much force, not needing to really use that screen. They were already open. They had the away team already had someone on the floor. It was a 3-on-2. You know, screening too hard, probably not something you want to be doing this close to the end of the game.
True that. Crossover, tries for the easy layup to make it a 2-point ball game. Well done to Miyagmasure. You want him shooting more though, Mitch. As you said earlier, step back, falls way short. Watch out, showing their fatigue here at the moment. Juan Altius posting up, spin, the ball rims in. 1-point ball game. Watch out, taking their foot off the gas a little bit, not intentionally. Slip, there's their signature move, couldn't finish right there. Juan Altius clear, sets the screen. Hands up for the runner, no. Good rebound there by Meng Xiang.
Tough call there, I'd say. I think there might have been a bit of a push in the back there. But the away university, you know, getting a break, still down 1, still needed to do a lot of work. Getting to the line will definitely benefit them.
Posting up, handoff. Thought about the 2. Well, gets the rebound to tie it up there. Braveheart for the 2. Watch out, not hitting their shots. Juan Altius, crossover. They're going to play defense one. Watch out. Try alley-oop. Floats it over the bigger Zheng Yi. Well done, Miyagmasure. Can't hit it. Shot's not going down for the host. But they've got time for the 2. Good rebound. That's the long arms there, handy. Pass, no foul. Basket is good to tie it up. Meng Xiang, even Steven. They need to stop here, watch out. Juan Altius, Braveheart, yes! Cometh the courage. Watch out, posting up on the perimeter. Bit of foul play there. Oh, fake. No. Gets his own miss. Drives, yes. This is a titanic battle right here. Spin. Watch out. Can they deliver? Offensive foul. What's your take on that one, Mitch?
Oh yeah, if I'm looking at that replay just there, it definitely is another offensive foul. It's been the same all tournament. Even though you're screening with your back, you're still getting a lot of gain from pushing, you know. Able to get that open shot. So I think a great call and a great composure by the referees there. Keeping it fair. It's happened on both sides this game. But as you can see, that nice up and under, as we see, Monte Altius coming back into the game slowly, progressing, chipping away at that lead by Wacho University. Now even with 43 seconds to go. Really interesting to see. It was a possession foul though, so it should be a check at the top, and it is.
So what's it gonna be right here? Juan Altius. Can they hit a shot for the 2? Hits the tin. Watch out now. What can they come up with? Watch out, drives! And lays it in. Meng Xiang. Juan Altius. Spin fake. Yes, ties it up. Not long to go. Do we have overtime? Watch out. Watch out. Drives. No. Travel call. We have overtime coming up. And there's one team that can hit a 2 in overtime. It's Monaltius.
It is. Careful. Get ready. He's going to check this and shoot this straight away.
For the 2. And we have overtime. Foul right there. The offensive foul called by the referee changed how this game went. So they just have a quick drink of water. And then,
as you'll see here, so it's the first to score 2 points. Both teams are in the penalty here, but if Huachao were to foul here, it still gives Monte Altius University the opportunity to get the ball back. If they do get fouled, if they miss one of the free throws, they still get a second chance.
That's right. So you have to hit a 2, or you have to get 2 consecutive baskets.
I think it's just first to score 2 points, not win by 2.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. The 2 points or
2-1, yeah.
Watch out, looking for the winner. Yes! Watch out, win this game. Zegi with the winner. Watch out, the 3rd best team in this competition. Just as we're deliberating the 2s, watch out, step up. What a game, Mitch.
Yeah, as we've known, talked about Zheng Yi, the #1 player in China, asking for the ball. Nice fake screen there with an open 2. Perfect execution of a play for after they're coming out of that little break that they had. Awesome way to finish the game. Finish, even though they didn't get the top spot and wouldn't go back to back. It's always good to finish on a high.
Final score right here in the bronze medal game. The host team, Huachao University, defeat Monaltius University in overtime, 19-17.
Coming up next, we are now at our women's final game. Then we have Tsinghua University versus the University of Vienna. Representing Tsinghua University, number 23, Clinching. Number 4, Ying. Number 13, Yang Luchenhong. And number 33, Xiamen Yan. And now representing the University of Vienna, number 11, Camilla Newman. Number 14, Monica Newman. Number 12, Becca Banner. And number 8, Tanya Fuchs Robertson. So at the start of the tournament, we started with 16 men's teams, 16 women's.
That's right, everyone. The women's final, wherever you are around the world, live on FISU TV. Please watch the highlights on also Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. And press like, share, and retweet accordingly. The men's games, men's final straight after this between the University of Bautista and the University of Chile. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim. It's been a pleasure to be your commentator over the last few days. Joined by my fantastic guests all the way from New Zealand, Mitchell Langton, aka Mitch. Mitch, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for stepping in and making the commentary more colorful.
No, thank you for having me. I've definitely learned a lot over my last 2 days with you, Ben, and I hope that we catch up in the future. It's been an awesome time.
So here we go. Austria versus the defending champions, Tsinghua University of China. The sharpshooting University of Vienna versus the powerful, strong, and defensive-minded Tsinghua University. This is a repeat, don't forget, in the full game, the Austria University of Vienna team from Austria won it by only 1 point. Behind the back. Post, sorry, baseline. Oh, good. You blocked Ma Jiaying. Someone blocked Ma Jiaying. That's his first.
Hey, I think because Vienna's played these guys before, they're both in the same pool, weren't they?
Yeah.
So, you know, they both kind of know how each other play. I think Vienna came out on top in the first game, was it right?
Yeah, University of Vienna won that game at the buzzer, like at the death. If you see it on Instagram, Neumann just heaved the shot from the wing, from the right wing, and because Tsinghua hit a 2 with about 4 seconds to go, and then Camilla Neumann just went to the wing and just heaved it, and it just went in, and everybody was celebrating like no tomorrow. It was a great buzzer beater moment. Pull up. It's the 10. No joy for either team as yet. Screen by Neumann. She likes that spot. That's where she hit, or that's where she launched her 2-point attempt.
Even though both teams are scoreless at the moment, it's good to see the composure. You know, both teams pulling the ball out, trying to run some sets. It's good to get the nerves out in this final game. You don't have much time to get the nerves away. It's such a quick game this is in 10 minutes.
Spin up. Still no almost 2 minutes. Nobody has scored just yet. Bit nervous, both teams. They know each other well. They probably watched that game a lot. Swing. Up. Up. Good rebound by powerhouse sister there. Trying to protect the ball. Good defense here by University of Vienna. Drives. That's the opening basket right there by Young Lu Shenhong. They've got to watch the fouls here, both teams, Mitch.
Yeah, it's good, you know, finally to see a game that isn't at about plus 3 or 4 fouls 2 minutes into the game. But yes, you're definitely right. As you've seen probably if you've been watching the last couple of games, all the end of the games end up with multiple fouls and teams being in the penalty.
With the baseline jumper. 1-1 at the moment. Neumann, yes, with the basket. Coming in, Neumann, I think she'll probably be the player of the tournament. Great pass, bank shot by Ma Jiaying. They're just trading blows here at the moment. Tsinghua pounding, that's it, pounding, kick out, takes it. Ooh, and almost makes it, but fouled on the 2-point line.
Yeah, as you can see there, again, one of the powerhouse sisters, you know, getting into the paint, forcing University of Vienna to change and adjust, which means that they have to double down and help, which leaves an open, Liu Chen for the open 2 at the top. As you'll see right now, another open layup for one of the for Liu Chen Hong with that open layup. But again, both teams getting to the rim reasonably easily, and probably it's not what you want to see with 3 minutes gone in the game and only 2 all.
So she's going to get 2 shots for being fouled on the 2-point line. The very crafty Ming Yan.
Very friendly rim today.
Must be the wind. Bricks that. Still tight game right here. Oh, good steal. Very good steal. Pulls up. Ooh, almost. Oh, gets the ball off Neumann. Gersin, no foul. She tried to sell that foul, Gersin.
I have noticed that Song Ki-sin has one of the quickest first-step dribbles in this tournament. She's been able to, burst off the check ball multiple times.
Drives. Vienna still trailing by 1. Swing. Drives. Lost the ball. Oh, good hustle here. They're just being a bit more aggressive on the rebounds and the loose balls here. The Tsinghua team drives to the cup. No defense by University of Vienna. Song Ke-sin. 4-2. Look at that, glides to the cup. Tsinghua University, 3 fouls already. Good defense. And Song Ke-sin kicking herself a little bit. That's why she goes to the bench. And she's committed another foul. Up, good block there by powerhouse sister number 4, Ma Jia-ying. Now, what kind of offense can they run right here? The offensive set up. Yes! Scoops it up and in. Yanglong Shenhong for the 2. This is good pressure by the champions, Mitch.
Yep. As you can see, the intensity, not allowing this Vienna team to drive, and they're doing really well at creating contact on rebounding the ball. And right now you can see that Vienna is struggling with this intensity and this physicality from this team. As you see, number 30, Yang Lu Chen with the deep 2 from the top.
Yang Lu Chen Hong, what a 2, and a block right there by her powerhouse sister, but Fuchs Robertson keeps going. But was that an out-of-bounds call by the ref?
I think it was. I'm not too sure who. Oh yeah, it is an out-of-bounds.
Gotta be careful right there. It's good momentum here, good run here, put together by Tsinghua University. They want to hold on to that trophy. Here they go, drives. Oh, good block there by Petra Hamna. 4 minutes and 58 to go. Referees deliberating. Drives. Feeds it. Fuchs Robertson.
It's very interesting to see that Vienna have been making these layups non-stop. If you tuned in to watch their semi-final, every time they cut and got the pass, they were making all the layups. So it's kind of unfortunate to see Vienna not coming into their own at the moment in this final. Maybe a bit of nerves. Hopefully they can, get some rhythm with 4 minutes 45 to go in the game.
Drives to the cup. Yes! The mismatch, but she didn't care. Song Ke-sin. Petra. Good shot there by Petra Pamna. Powerhouse. She's in. Too strong, mate.
Honestly, I don't know what you do there. I guess you give up the ones and hope for a two, but you know, twos aren't going to be happening when you're shooting those mid-range.
Step back two. It's the iron out. So Tsinghua up by 7 points. Step back. Jumper is good. She's on fire. Ma Jia Ying. They're stunned at the moment, University of Vienna. Lost the ball right there. Ball up right here. They are 9 points away from getting it done.
I think if Vienna right now, we need to see some more action with some of the powerhouse sisters being in the screen. Even though the powerhouse sisters are both very good at moving their feet, they might struggle. I do believe they'll struggle with the screen and slip action that I've been talking about all day. Happens a bit more. Vienna did that a bit more in their semi-final. It did seem to pay off for them. But as you can see in the highlights, Vienna not being able to stay in front of this Tsinghua University team, which is needed to be done if they're wanting to claw back this game with only 3 minutes 40 left in the game.
Up, and basket is good there by Neumann. So by Anya Fuchs-Robertson. For the two. Oh! Ices that shot. The deuce right there. Contested in your face. Nails that. Nothing but net. Drains it. There's the stop and pop right there. Drives. Good defense. Tried to do the crossover. Drives again, and this is much better, but they've halved the deficit. Camilla Neumann. Shots a bit cold at the moment for the champions. Good cut. This is a good run here by the University of Vienna. They're making a late charge. Steal.
As you can see, a nice passing cut, similar to a slip. We are asking the defender to move off the ball. I think in the 3x3 game right now, most players that are like well-sized are able to stay in front of their man one-on-one, but are struggling with having to move off the ball, and that's similar to when you've got that screen slip action.
So this is a tight game right here, even though the scoreboard says that Tsinghua have a 6-point lead. Bounce pass. Fake. Up. No. Spin. Who wants the rebound? Taking their time a little bit. Dribbling between the legs earlier. Crossover, gonna take off. Drive, no. Here it is. And the penalty, they're making a comeback here. And this will be Petra Pamna, who's quite a decent shooter.
I think most of the time he'd be pretty upset for not passing that ball off, but you know,
That's
getting
right.
that foul, you get 2 points now, hopefully.
This to make it a 4-point ball game. Can you believe that? They were up by almost 9 at one point. She's a good shooter. She hasn't let my commentary down, Petra. Now, for the two. Rush shot right there. Vienna still in this. They're not. Do not discount them. Gotta watch the foul. Up. Just getting to the perimeter, slowing it down. The post move there. Oh, double team. You gotta put it up now, my dear. Here it is. Yes! That's the daylight shot, what I like to call it. Put some daylight between you and your opponent. Petra. Oh, they're looking tired. With over 1 minute to go. There's the post move. Look at that. Look. Can't defend that. For the two. Yes! Another one. Song Ke-sin. 3 points away from getting it done. Neumann with the basket. The Tsinghua University team wants some payback. Drives and glides. They're trading baskets right now. Didn't clear it, so it will be Tsinghua University ball.
As you can see from that replay, Song Ke-sin, with the experience, killing the time on the clock. I mean, seeing that she's got a mismatch on defense, blowing by her man for a nice layup. But also, as you've seen in the last 3 offenses of this game, Tsinghua University forcing Vienna University to play the whole 12 seconds of defense, making tough shots on that shot clock both times, kind of killing Vienna's hopes and dreams. And I think that probably might be the end of it. What do you say, Ben?
I think so. I think the payback achieved. They are the champions when it counts. Look at that defense. But they're just going to try to slow it down a bit, slow down their victory. In-your-face defense right there. Pound it. Go for it. And right now, Ma Ja-ying, a chance with the shot right here. Pull up. Yes. One more shot. They're just gonna go for it. Good pass for the reverse. No. So don't think you can shoot 2 4-2s in 24 seconds.
I would say it's probably the best. It'll be the best comeback in the University 3x3 World Competition. Probably all 3x3 ever, to be honest.
Oh, mate. But lost. Just got to take their time a little bit for the winner right here. Payback achieved. We are the back-to-back champions, says Tsinghua University. The winner right there by the very powerful Young Lu Chen Hong. And what a game. The final score right here. Final score right here. Tsinghua University get the winner.
Hello and welcome back to the 2019 FISU University World Cup 3x3 final. Paulista University from Brazil versus the University of Chile. Myself, Mitchell Langdon here. Unfortunately, Ben Abraham has had to go off travelling around the world again. But lucky for us, we've got Cole Peterson here, who's one of the players from the University of Colorado in America. How's it going?
Doing well. Excited to see these two teams play.
So we're a bit lucky here with Koa. So Koa's team was actually in the same pool as University of Paulista and University of Chile, which was Pool C? Pool C. So do you have any insight before we start to who you think is the favourite here? I know Chile won the pool play game, but do you think that maybe Brazil were holding off, kind of held a bit? What do you think here?
I think Brazil is definitely the favorite here, given their size. I think they could have put a little more effort into their first game, and if they had, they might have taken that one as well. But no disrespect to the Chilean team. They're very good, very skilled players, and they really know their games.
As we start, keep an eye out on University of Chile's Emiliano Marquez, number 4, studying law. He's been a key player for them on offense and defense. And for this University of Paulista team, number 6, Leonardo Branquianillo and Andre Ferros. University of Paulista starting with the ball. Looking to drive early. Starting to post up. Seems like they're getting a bit in each other's way. And a shot clock violation to start off the game. Chile checking out was somewhat similar to a horn set. But I'm looking for a through the legs for the finish. Slightly off the tin. Nice rebound there from number 7, Campane. Nice post up as Paulista have been trying to do, but a foul. When you, sorry Cole, when you see Jose Bram with that through the legs, all you want to see is a nice finish there, isn't it?
Yep, that's all you want at the end of that.
That's one of those highlight reels you're just kind of begging for.
$5 move, 10-cent finish, as they say in the States.
I like that saying, As Paulista start with the ball again, checking, up faking a drive, trying to use his body, and an easy basket there for Leonardo.
Strong player there.
Looking strong, everyone's sticking to the game plan. As I said, Marquez good with the dribbling, with a quick step back, short off the mark, and a nice rebound there by Paulista University. Looking for their post-up action through Ferros. Nice move there, and a nice defensive stop. Unfortunately, getting lucky with that kick out. Seems like Paulista, getting a bit complacent on catching the ball and doing things that are simple. Pass and cut. Nice hands there, though, by, Campane.
It's a game of hot potato out here, having a hard time holding on to the ball these first few minutes.
Hey, minute 30 gone in the game. You think there's a bit of nerves here?
There is a bit of nerves, especially since these two teams know each other so well.
Good point. As you see, slightly off the mark. Jose Bram putting his hand up to say that it was off him. Great sportsmanship there, I think. Well, he's saying a shot clock and it was his ball. Anyway, you see University of Chile with the ball. Checking it up. Doing that screen slip. Ooh, and a nice little slip there, for Marquez. As you can see, though, from this replay, that the Brazil team, University of Paulista, is struggling with that off-ball play, aren't they?
That off-ball play, and number 4, Marquez, is really good at getting to the basket, so they're going to have to watch out for that foot speed, knowing they're the bigger team.
University of Chile with the ball, pulls up, slightly short off the mark. Reasonably good defense there from Campane from the University of Paulista. 2-0 here in the final of the 3x3 men's competition. 8-10 left in the game. We check the ball, looking for a nice post up here. Strong body work there from the University of Chile. Pass. Oh, nice recovery there.
Way to get back on defense.
From number 3, William Wyman. But a hustle here from both teams. Step back 2. Ooh, off the mark slightly. Nice tip there from Wyman. Trying to get that pick and roll action. Nice Nice slip over and a nice easy basket there. Polista kind of, you know, taking the reign at the moment, being a bit more confident, being a bit more, you know, strength inside, but an easy layup there for Jose Brem. Looking to go inside again, showing his team away, thinking he's got it all to himself. And as he does, basket counts there for Leonardo Blanquinho.
Such a strong player, great at using his body. There really wasn't much that Brom could do on defense there.
Trying to make it a 2-point play. Short off the mark, but lucky his teammate gets the rebound. Again, off the tin, too long. Chile getting a sense of relief there from 2 missed shots. They see Marquez go to the hoop. First quick step, nice little floater there to his right hand. Playing some good defense, going out to the perimeter. Fedos looking to do what he does best. Be a big man, attack from the perimeter. You're lucky there though, that Carpane can get that rebound with that long shot from Fedos.
Terrell showing a little bit of that handle there.
Oh, and a nice deep 2 there from Jose Brem. One-point game. Fedos looking to do his thing, being strong, attacking from the perimeter. Lucky Marquez has some strong hands.
Great hands, great player. Really a smart team. They're really going to have to use their hands and their feet well if they're going to hold this Brazilian team.
6 minutes 31 left in the game. First TV timeout. Do you think, in particular, what team do you think is more worried here? Do you think that one team's, you know, needing to change their game plan, or both are pretty happy so far with their result, Koa?
Well, Mitch, I think that Brazil, as long as they stick to their game plan, push the ball inside. There's not much that the Chilean team can do because they have to. The Chilean team is worried about both driving and knocking down shots. They're going to have to play both sides of the floor, but Brazil can attack the basket every play.
Even though Huacho University didn't make the final, both supporting as the big man, number 3, William Wyman with the 2.
Really been showing off his range this tournament.
Ooh, as Jose Brem shows Fedos that, hey, maybe I'm not the same size as you, but I got that footwork and that fadeaway.
Yes, sir.
As Wireman goes again.
Heating
2
up.
from 2.
Heating up. Wireman, you don't want to let him get hot. Too many touches, and you might find yourself down by a lot of points.
As you can see, Chile in a bit of a problem right now. Getting their hand up, though. Marquez was there. You know, that's just a tough shot from a great player.
Very true.
Is this the kind of intensity you kind of expected from Brazil this game compared to that pool play game?
Well, I was really expecting to see a lot more ball pressure. As you can see, hands down, standing off a little bit, but that may be part of their game plan.
And that's the second foul each for Palestina University. University of Chile also on 2. Probably a very low foul game so far. Nice backdoor there from Jose Brem.
The Chilean team playing to their strengths there, so smart.
As Wyman again hits another 3. 3 from 3, putting them up by 5 points. Jose Brem trying to do his thing. Up fake and cut again. Marquez needing that 2. Needing that 1. Nice rebound there. Strong move from Fedos. Wyman wants it again. Up fake and bang! 4 from 4, baby.
Heating up.
He's feeling it, eh?
And fuego. Tough defense there by number 17, Silva. Really a great player on both sides of the floor.
Yeah, very true. So yeah, it's definitely hard to, you know, when you've already made a couple to up fake and dribble, you know, that's something else, doesn't it, Colin?
Yes, sir.
Now we're going back inside, you know, back to the game plan. But it seems like Palestina University didn't understand what the shot clock was at. And a simple mistake made there by number 6, Leonardo Blanquinho.
Such a smart player, surprising mistake there.
Jose Brem through and up and under there from Fedos. Yeah, very true, making a 6-point game. So is it time for Fedos to make a shot? Nice up play. Oh! Nice rebound there, though, from Campane, making it a 7-point game. Marquez trying to do his thing. Gets his own rebound, 4 minutes 30 left. Jose Bram trying to do what he does best, up fake. Marquez needing this shot. Ooh, slightly off the tin. Paulista ball, 4 minutes 23 left in the game. You know, some changes need to happen soon.
Yeah, if you're Chile, you know that you need to get a couple twos here, make up a lot of ground. But the Brazilians are also aware of that, and I'm sure they're going to start pressing up.
Cole, as you say that, the University of Chile take their time out of the game. You know, they need to kind of start out fresh, talk about what's going on. I think if you were Paulista, would you change anything?
Nope, I just keep working it inside. Bram Neal has shown that he's a very smart player. He's talking to his team right now, letting them know what they need to do, and I think they're going to make the right decisions here.
Having two under 23 World Cup players, bit of experience there. I don't think they have a coach. I haven't seen a coach around it all. So, you know, doing it by themselves, showing that, hey, but just 4 players with a lot of experience can do it. Nice little spin screen there. Spin dribble, slightly off the mark. Nice tip there from Silva. Bram to do a step back too to bring them back in the game. Unfortunately off the mark. Out of court there by Fedos. Giving a thumbs up to the referee's call, saying that he didn't have possession. A bit of discrepancy between who had possession of the ball. Ref saying that Paulista did have the ball, so it should be a reset to 12. Paulista playing some good D. Chile trying to post up, being strong, good wall up. Slightly off the mark again. Wyman asking for it again for 5. Bang! There he goes again. It's his time to shine. Ice in the veins.
Really is a great shooter, isn't he?
Wyman trying to look for it again. He's searching. He's searching. Everyone's searching for Wyman. Nice pass and a dunk there. 2-hand slam. An emphasis on the game as he gets his hands up. As they flex and show there. Look at that highlight there.
Wyman showing he can play inside and out. Look at that. Getting up for the dunk. Not to mention a great pass there by Feroz, showing his all-around game. I believe all the Brazilian players have a great all-around game, and that's really lending to how they're playing right now.
Hey, you know, that's kind of just like a icing on the cake, isn't it?
Yeah.
For Wyman. Chile having a bit of a talk. Pretty upset at the moment. 10-point deficit here with 3 minutes 20 to go in the game. You think Paulista are going to make the 21 this game?
With 3 minutes 20 seconds remaining, I'd say it might be inevitable.
It's a good call here as Chile again try to set that screen. Trying to get Silva involved. Kind of been a bit off this game. Definitely needs to get involved if they're wanting to get back in the game. Martinez with the shot. Short. Complaining of a foul, but no foul to be called. Paulista ball at the top. 3 minutes 7 left in the game. A bit of discrepancy here between the referees, thinking that it was a tip or a jump ball. University of Chile, Jose Bram not too happy. A nice slip. Ooh, and a nice slip there from Campane. Great pass there from Pranquinho. Marquez trying to do his thing. Nice first dribble, easy layup, nice. Finally trying to get some momentum. Shooter though, Wyman trying to get out for another perimeter shot. And out, Marquez trying to do his stuff. Nice backdoor cut there. Two minutes 31 left in the game. Paulista up by 9. With the check at the top. Wyman definitely staying on the court right now, feeling really hot. With their 2 other main players in Andre Feroz and Leonardo Branquinho. And another slam there as number 7, Campane, showing his fists, showing his arms. Too strong, too fast, as they leave with only 2 points left in the game. Nice layup there, no fouls to be called. Getting their warning for playing defense in the charge circle. Koa, do you have any last words? You never know when this game's going to end.
Despite the disparity in the score, I'd like to say I really appreciate number 12, Brahms' game. Not the most athletic player on the floor, but really knows how to play smart and makes great moves on the ball.
Number 8, the sub comes in, slightly off the mark. Paulista only needing 1 more point. Through the leg for Wyman to end the game. Ooh, short off the mark. Would have been a way to finish it. Marquez trying to shoot from the perimeter. Off the mark again. Ferros trying to end the game. And it's over. Paulista University 21. University of Chile 10. From all of us here in China, Xiamen, China, we thank you all for your support and goodbye.
Thank you.
Good evening.
经过4天扣人心弦、精彩纷呈的比赛，2019年国际大体联3对3篮球世界杯就要圆满落下帷幕了。现在举行闭幕仪式。
After After 4 days of thrilling and spectacular competitions, 2019 FISU University World Cup 3-on-3 is coming to an end. The closing ceremony starts now.
首先，请允许我介绍出席闭幕式的领导和嘉宾，他们是
First, let me present you the officials and guests at the rostrum. They are
国际大学生体育联合会执委会成员、大洋洲大学生体育联合会主席马丁·道尔顿先生，
Mr. Martin Dalton, FISU Executive Committee Member, Representative of FISU Oceania.
华侨大学校长许锡鹏先生，
Mr. Xu Xipeng, President of Huaqiao University.
国际大体联技术委员会主席罗伯特先生，
Mr. Robert Redlinger, FISU Technical Committee Chair.
国际大体联医务委员会委员叶文林先生，
Mr. Ye Wenling, FISU Medical Committee Member.
华侨大学副校长吴继怀先生，
Mr. Wu Jihai, Vice President of Huaqiao University.
原华侨大学校长吴成业先生，
Mr. Wu Chengye, the former President of Huaqiao University.
乔丹体育股份有限公司运动营销总监王玲玲女士，
Ms. Wang Lingling, Xiamen Sports Marketing Director.
中国移动米谷文化副总经理严忠伟先生，
Mr. Yan Zhongwei, Vice President of Migu Corporation Limited of CMCC.
国泰惠众体育发展有限公司董事长王元浩先生，
Mr. Wang Yuanhao, Chairman of the Board, Guotai Huizhong Sports Development Corporation Limited.
厦门永同昌集团有限公司董事长陈爱卿女士，
Ms. Chen Aiqing, Chairman of the Board, Yongtongchang Group.
出席闭幕式的还有国际大学生体育联合会、中国大学生体育协会有关领导和嘉宾，以及大力支持本届世界杯的各位企业家、媒体朋友们，让我们用热烈的掌声欢迎大家的到来。
Guests from FISU and FUSC, sponsors of the game, and friends for the media are also attending here. Let's give them a warm welcome.
下面，请全体起立，奏唱中华人民共和国国歌。
Now please all rise for the national flag and anthem of People's Republic of China.
请坐下。
Please be seated.
下面，请参赛队校旗出场。
Now please welcome the flags of participating teams. of individual competitions.
现在颁发女子投篮比赛冠亚季军奖项，请获奖队员入场。请乔丹体育股份有限公司运动营销总监王玲玲女士。厦门永同昌集团有限公司董事长陈爱卿女士为获奖队员颁奖。
Our first category of this evening, women's shootout. Please welcome the players. The presenters are Ms. Wang Lingling, Qiaodan Sports Marketing Director, Ms. Chen Aiqing, Chairman of the Board, Yongtong Chang Group.
下面颁发男子扣篮比赛冠亚季军奖项，请获奖队员入场。请乔丹体育股份有限公司运动营销总监王玲玲女士、国泰汇众体育发展有限公司董事长王元浩先生为获奖球员颁奖。
Here to present the award for men's slam dunk contest. Please welcome the dunkers. May I invite Ms. Wang Lingling, Qiaodan Sports Marketing Director, Mr. Wang Yuanhao, Chairman of the Board, Guotai Huizhong Sports Development Corporation Limited, to present the awards.
季军的是来自中华台北辅仁大学杨成汉，请获奖队员上台领奖。
The bronze medalist goes to Yang Chenghan, Jing Catholic University, Chinese Taipei.
获得亚军的是来自阿根廷国立拉玛坎萨大学里多阿尔瓦，请获奖球员上台领奖。
The silver medalist goes to Leandro Alvarez, National University of La Matanza, Argentina.
获得冠军的是来自澳大利亚麦考类大学阿尔本尤蒂阿勒，请获奖球员上台领奖。
The gold medalist goes to Aramon Wadialing, Macquarie University, Australia.
谢谢颁奖嘉宾，
Thank you.
让我们再一次用热烈的掌声向获奖球员表示祝贺。
Congratulations to them.
下面进行团体颁奖。首先，颁发女子团体比赛冠亚季军奖项，请获奖球队入场。请国际大体联医务委员会委员叶文林先生、中国移动米谷文化副总经理严忠伟先生、华侨大学校长许锡鹏先生为获奖队伍颁奖。
Now let's proceed to the team awards. First comes awarding of women's teams. Let's welcome the players. Let me introduce the presenters. Mr. Ye Wenling, FISU Medical Committee Chair. Mr. Yan Zhongwei, Vice President of Migu Corporation Limited of CMCC. And Mr. Xu Xipeng, President of Huaqiao University.
季军的是伊朗阿尔扎德大学，请获奖球队上台领奖。
The third place goes to Islamic Azad University, Iran.
的是奥地利维也纳大学，请获奖球队上台领奖。
The second place goes to University of Vienna, Austria.
获 的是中国清华大学，请获奖球队上台领奖。
The champion of FISU University World Cup 3-on-3 goes to Tsinghua University, China.
请华侨大学校长许锡鹏先生为获得冠军的球队颁发奖杯。
Please welcome Mr. Xu Xipeng, President of Huaqiao University, to bestow the trophy.
谢谢颁奖嘉宾。
Thank you.
请全体起立，
Please remain on the rostrum.
奏国际大学生体育联合会会歌。
Please all rise for the FISU anthem.
坐下。
Please be seated.
让我们再一次用热烈的掌声向获奖球队表示祝贺。
Let's give a big round of applause to the players.
下面颁发的奖项是男子团体比赛冠亚季军奖项，请获奖球队入场，请国际大学生体育联合会执委会成员、大洋洲大学生体育联合会主席马丁·道尔顿先生，华侨大学副校长吴继怀先生，国际大体联技术委员会主席罗伯特先生为获奖球队颁奖。
Last category of this evening, men's team. Let's welcome the players. May I invite Mr. Martin Dalton, FISU Executive Committee member, representative of FISU Oceania, Mr. Wu Jihuai, Vice President of Huaqiao University, Mr. Robert Reblinga, FISU Technical Committee Chair, to present the awards.
请获奖球队上台领奖。
The champion of FISU University World Cup 303 goes to Paulista University, Brazil.
请国际大体联技术委员会主席罗伯特先生为获得冠军的球队颁发奖杯。
Please welcome Mr. Ye Wenling, FISU Medical Committee member, to bestow the trophy.
谢谢颁奖嘉宾，
Thank you.
请全体起立，奏国际大学生体育联合会会歌。
Please all rise for the FISU anthem.
请坐下。
Please be seated.
请获得男子团体冠军的球队稍作停留，请获得女子团体冠军的球队再次回到领奖台。嘿。
May I invite men's champion team to remain on the rostrum. Please welcome women's champion team to return to the rostrum for a group photo.
马丁·道尔顿先生。谢谢许锡芬校长。
Thank you, Mr. Martin Dalton. Thank you, Mr. Xu Xipeng.
下面，请华侨大学校长许锡鹏先生致辞。
Now let's welcome Mr. Xu Xipeng, President of Huaqiao University, to deliver the closing speech.
尊敬的国际大学生体育联合会执委会成员、大洋洲大学生体育联合会主席马丁·道尔顿先生，各位领导、各位来宾、各位运动员、教练员、裁判员、媒体朋友们，大家晚上好。经过4天紧张激烈的比赛，2019年国际大体联3对3篮球世界杯圆满落下帷幕。在此，我谨代表华侨大学，向赛事的成功举办，向取得优异成绩的各参赛队伍和运动员表示热烈的祝贺。在过去的几天里，来自世界6大洲、20个国家和地区的32支代表队，在华侨大学这个多元文化交融的校园里，挥洒汗水，释放激情。他们用精准的外线投射、华丽的突破上篮、精妙的传切配合，把3对3篮球运动的青春活力、团结协作和拼搏意识发挥到了极致，为我们呈现了一场场精彩绝伦的视觉盛宴，带给我们一段难忘的美好回忆。本次世界杯的成功举办，是各方人员齐心协力、团结合作的结果。在此，我代表华侨大学，感谢国际大学生体育联合会、中国大学生体育协会等组织的专业指导，感谢各级政府部门的大力支持，感谢组委会工作人员、媒体朋友、志愿者同学的默默奉献。通过大家的努力，赛事品质不断提升，影响力不断扩大，不仅加深了大学生朋友们对3对3篮球文化的理解，更向世界展示了新时代大学生的青春活力和卓越风采。女士们、先生们，篮球和我们之间有一种奇妙的缘分，它让我们不远万里相聚在一起，让我们以球为媒，继续谱写世界大学生体育交流的新篇章。华侨大学将始终敞开怀抱，随时欢迎各位的到来，真诚期待我们明年再次相聚。谢谢大家。
谢谢许锡鹏校长。
Thank you.
下面，请国际大学生体育联合会执委会成员、大洋洲大学生体育联合会主席马丁·道尔顿先生致辞。
Now please welcome Mr. Martin Dalton, FISU Executive Committee member, representative from FISU Oceania, make an address.
Dear friends, we have reached the end of what has been an amazing World University Cup. And my role is to say a few official thank yous to those who have made this past days so special. Firstly, to the players, coaches and support crew over here. At the opening ceremony, I asked you to compete hard, compete fairly, but above all to have fun and immerse yourself in the unique culture of China and Xiamen in particular. This you all did so well, and I'm sure you will take away a lifetime of special memories and continue the lifelong friendships formed from our few days together. To our referees, match officials, commentators, court announcers up there, and FISU staff, I've never seen such a hard-working and professional team. We cannot thank you enough for your contribution to the positive experience that the players, spectators, and a very big online audience has of this event. To the organising committee, a big heartfelt thank you from FISU, and in particular my colleagues on the Event Supervision Committee. This event is one of the most complex in the FISU calendar, but your positivity and willingness to work in partnership with everyone has ensured this event has exceeded the expectations of our athletes and officials. I would like to call forward the chair of the organising committee, Xiamen, to actually receive a small gift on behalf of FISU. Thank you. Alex. Okay, the final thank you is to the Huaqiao University community, and in particular volunteers. And for the athletes and support crew in the stand, I'd like you to rise up now, and I'd like you to give your appreciation to the crews over here. Justin, thank you. The volunteers have been amazing. They have been such a delight to interact with every day. Your smiles have lit up our faces, and your enthusiasm to share your culture has been infectious. It's made our experiences here all the more special. And in behalf of FISU, I'd like to call forward the president of Huaqiao University, Mr. Xipeng Yu, to actually receive a gift on behalf of FISU. Thank you.
我谨代表国际大体联诚挚邀请华侨大学徐锡鹏校长上台，向他赠送一份礼品，以表示我们诚挚的谢意。
Okay. My last task is a sad one, however, as it is to officially close this event. But before I do so, I encourage as many of you as possible to reprise this experience at the 6th edition of the University World Cup, to be held back here in Xiamen 2020. Safe travels, but before you do that, I now declare the 5th edition, the 2019 FISU University World Cup 3x3 basketball officially closed. Thank you. 谢谢。 谢谢马丁·道尔顿主席。
Thank you.
下面，请全体起立， 面向会旗，将国际大学生体育联合会会旗奏国际大学生体育联合会会歌。
Please all rise for the FISU flag.
请坐下。
Please be seated.
尊敬的各位领导、各位来宾、女士们、先生们，2019年国际大体联3对3篮球世界杯闭幕式到此结束，下面将进行文艺表演，谢谢。
Authorities, guests, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of a closing ceremony of 2019 FISU University World Cup 3-on-3. Now please enjoy the following cultural programs. First, let's celebrate the championships through a song, We Are the Champion. The singer is also from a champion team on 2018 Migu Chinese University Music Premier League. Please welcome Lin Yuxin.